Alright, start over, dude.
Restart, dude.
Okay, cool. Nobody heard me flub up all that shit, so I get to say it better now. This is for the best.
Alright.
Okay. So, welcome to Springsville, Utah. A very small podunk town in the middle of Utah where everybody's accents are confusing because nobody knows what somebody from Utah sounds like. It has accumulated a colorful group of characters, everybody from Bill and Ted to Ash Williams to Envy Adams, and even a couple of homeless people. But, that being said, this town managed to make a sequel to a horrible movie that they are super proud of called Zombie Massacre 2. The first one being a huge flop. Everybody is very excited to have their own Envy Adams as the lead actress of the movie, who's going to go see it at the premiere tonight with everybody else. All the town is going out to see it. It's a big event. Everybody's dressing up. Everybody's having everybody's really getting into the spirit of just like zombies being super cool. And everything in this town is just really boring. So this is the most exciting thing that's happening, is a single movie premiere for the people and the pride of this town. And everybody that we have here, let's introduce our people. We'll start with Ash Williams because you're on the top of the list.
Alright, so let's do this again one last time. I went to a cabin in the woods with my best friends and the girl that I loved. But then it all went to shit. All of my friends, they were possessed by a bunch of demons from a book called the Necronomicon Ex Mortis. I had to kill them, and I had to chop off my girlfriend's head and bury her. Then the evil came back, and it tried to possess me. And then somehow or another, I ended up in the middle of buttfuck Medieval Towns 101. And I had to fight a legion of darkness. An army of darkness, some might say. But against it all, I found my way back home. In the middle of Saginaw. So, now I'm just trying to live my best life. And what better way is there for... What better way for a guy like me than to come to Springsville, Utah?
I love it. And
I'll try my best.
Hell yeah. And then we have the ever so colorful Bill and Ted.
Yeah. I'm Bill S. Preston, Esquire. Why am I talking like that? I don't know.
What's up, dude?
And this is my best friend. The most best friend of all time. Ted.
I'm Ted. I'm Ted.
Short and sweet Ted. I really like that. And we're the Wild Stallions.
Where's our sound? We don't have sound effects, dude.
Yeah, we did.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Mm-hmm.
It cut out.
It cut out when you did the thing.
Yeah,
hit the
but
button and it didn't make a
everybody
sound.
else heard it in their hearts.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic. All right, and we have Dick Morin. Did I say that right?
You did. My name is Dick. And I came to Utah because I don't have any money.
Oh, boy.
Is that the end of your story?
My name is Dick.
Okay, awesome. that's Dick Morin. And then we have the ever lovely Envy Adams.
Hello. I came to Utah because no reason. I just wanted to get out, live my life more, become, the actor that I really thought I should be. That's it. and I'm a vegan.
Beautiful. Short, sweet, and simple, and to the point, and the lead actress of the movie that everybody's about to see. It's about 11:30 at night. It's a cool evening. It's been hot so much this week, and as everybody's sort of driving up in their own cars, and they're having their own pre-movie rituals. Let's see, Dick Morin, you're not driving there. How are you getting to the movie?
What do you mean? I live here.
All right.
You're just sitting outside begging for change. What are you talking about?
Okay, so as everybody else is driving up, you have Ash Williams. You're driving in your own car. Bill and Ted, you're driving together, or are you being driven by your dad?
No, we
What
got
would you
a
like?
van with a wild stallion.
Where's Missy? I mean, your mom.
Oh yeah, maybe Missy's driving us. She's my mom. Quit looking at
Oh
her.
yeah, dude.
It's your mom, dude.
Stop it. She may be a babe, but she's my mom. Yeah.
I asked her to prom.
Yeah, you fucking did, you sicko.
As you two
Anyway.
are arguing about that with Missy in the front, she's just like, "Oh, you boys!" Both of you roll a perception check. You're almost to the theater, but you're getting pretty close.
I got 11. Where's your dice, Ted?
I got 3. I'll go
Dude,
around.
our
I'll
dice
go
goes
around.
up to 11.
I got 3 though.
You got 4.
You
Or 4.
got 4. So both of you see, I don't know, you're very busy arguing with each other, and when Missy's like, "Oh, you boys," Bill, you turn and you see some people like walking to the movie theater, which is really fucking out of place. You're like, whatever, they're gonna be late.
People
Ash,
are really
as-
serious about their calories.
Yeah, why are you judging them so harshly, Adrian?
Because I get to. Ash, roll a perception check as well. You are at a very similar point. You don't know it, but you might have passed Bill and Ted.
All right. Ash is drinking a beer while he's driving.
Of course he
one.
is.
Yep.
All right, perception. All right. Well, that is a nat 20 plus 2. Wow.
Oh my god. Okay, so as you're driving past, like you're even with beer in hand, you see to your right, like you see these kids that come into the hardware store every now and again and just sort of like shooting the shit. But you see people that are walking. You see people walking to the theater, but they're walking really slowly, and you know this is a big movie event, and a lot of people are dressing up. So there's a pretty good chance that somebody paid some actors to get into these suits. But they're walking very, very convincingly, and it
So
reminds.
They're wearing. You said they're paying to do what?
It's almost like the theater paid people to dress up like zombies to walk to the theater just for ambiance. But you also know from your time with a Nat 20 in a virtual bumfuck hellscape that they're acting really, really good.
All right, so Ash is gonna finish his beer and throw it at one of them.
Roll a dex check.
Oh my god.
Just not aiming at them, just in their general direction.
Okay, I'll tell you what. I'll roll for that just to see if it hits them. It absolutely does. It tings off of one of their heads, and they just sort of like they look at your car, and they just like they're a dot in the background, but you're just like, yeah.
Oh, when Ash throws it, he yells to them, "Hey, slow down, boys! You're gonna flip."
They don't do anything.
He pays attention to that, but he's not really. He's just feeling good right now. He's not really paying them any mind. He just throws it and keeps going his way.
Nice. Envy, as you're driving along, you see some crazy guy throwing cans out of his goddamn car. You don't know who the hell that is, but roll a perception check as well. Also, what are you driving? Neat.
Oh, um,
She's driving on her broom.
She's driving on her broom. We will say that Envy Adams basically didn't see anything.
Oh
And-
shit, sorry.
God damn it!
Push to talk wasn't on.
All right, roll,
restart.
roll a perception check with disadvantage.
Okay. Wait, what's disadvantage?
Roll
If,
twice,
you
take the
roll-
lower
okay,
number.
Okay.
Yep.
6.
6. You're super focused on the road, and the guy that threw the can out of his car, you're just like, whatever, I don't give a shit, and you speed fucking past him.
Vroom, vroom.
Yep. And then you see all of these people, or sorry, Dick. You see all of these people coming to your home, to your castle. Where are you, and what are you doing?
Well, I'm, probably 6 feet away from the ticket taker. Well, and I'm trying to get some change so I can watch a movie.
Oh yeah. So by now everybody's here, and you can do whatever you like. You can get in line, get tickets. The movie starts in about 15 minutes.
Bye, Missy. I mean, Mom.
Bye, honey.
We got here
Don't
just in
forget to-
time, Ted. We need to get tickets.
Catch you later, Missy.
Stop.
You boys call me
Okay.
back when you gotta go.
Excuse me, boys. I don't suppose you have any change, dudes.
Hey, mister. Ted, do we
Ah,
have any change?
I'm Dick. Change, that's all I have.
I'm Bill. Bill S. Preston, Esquire. And this is my best friend, Ted.
What's
I'm
his
Ted,
name?
and I've got nothing for you, sir. Bogus.
That's okay, boys. I'm used to it. But I
That's a
would like to
shame.
see a movie.
Most unfortunate, dude. We gotta go.
Well, I guess that's it then.
I'm gonna pull Ted aside. Ted aside and just be like, Ted, I kind of feel bad for that homeless, nasty-looking dude.
Shut up, Bill. No, kidding.
Shut up, Ted. I'm just saying.
Why?
What would Van Halen
No wonder
say?
they didn't have any change.
So Ash pulls up at the same time, and he's gonna approach the ticket counter. And he's gonna buy a ticket.
Hello, sir. Would you? There's only one movie playing tonight. That'll be 1650.
For one?
Oh,
Well, you're running some goddamn slave labor around here, but here you go, you bloodsuckers.
Well, thank you very much. Just want to say that it's going to be a good time for everybody. And he just the ticket taker just sort of like trails off. He's an older man, and he's wearing a little bow tie, and he's got red suspenders, and he's just like, this is paying for the town. This money goes right back to the people in the form of movies.
Okay, Ash isn't listening anymore, he just walks back inside.
You got your ticket.
That is so Ash.
So you guys have your tickets. Envy, you still have to buy yours, and you still have to talk to Sir Dick.
Excuse me. Wait, I have to buy one? I'm in a movie.
When you walk, what are you doing? Let me ask that instead.
Okay. So I guess I'll pull up to the movie here. I'm gonna walk inside because I'm in the movie. Why should I pay for the ticket?
Mm-hmm.
If anything, it should be paid like already for me. It's my premiere.
as you're walking up to the theater, you see some people you see heads turning, and a couple of people recognize you. Like you're standing next to the poster, and it's almost like the same pose. And like somebody in the crowd, like one of the cops in the crowd that are there to see the movie too, he just walks up and he's like, "Well, I'll be damned, Envy Adams in the flesh. It's good to have you. Oh man, they're not gonna make you buy your own ticket for your own damn movie, are they?"
Not that I know of. I mean, I am the lead, you know.
You know what? If they even try to make you buy a ticket, I got you covered. Don't worry, darling. And
Thank you.
he just sort of he trails off a little bit, and then his partner just sort of like looks at you, and she's just like, "Uh-huh."
Now,
Well-
excuse me, sir. I'm also in the movie.
The man that offered to buy you a ticket, he looks over at Jim, or he looks over at Dick. He's just like, "Wait, you're in the movie?
I play the homeless guy.
You're Dick. I've arrested you several times. I don't think you're in this movie, sir."
I can quote it word for word.
I don't think you can. Nobody's seen it yet.
Wait, why did you have my accent for a sec?
Because I have a terrible time with mirroring, and this is what's going to happen this whole time.
That's fine.
Yeah, but honestly, like, you've been here, you haven't caused a whole lot of trouble. Just don't tell anybody. And he sort of slips a 20 to the ticket taker, and he's like, "Just go watch the movie. And don't make any trouble, for the love of God."
I'll remember this.
I hope you don't.
I
And-
probably won't.
The officer buys you guys' tickets, and you're in the concession area. It's a small theater. The lights are bright white, and you have everybody dressed like they're in a 50s theater, just like ready to take tickets. And there's popcorn, snacks, and a lot of people are here. But you have free reign to buy snacks or just go to your seats. The movie's about five minutes away or so, and the air is kind of electric. Like there's this excitement about about a zombie movie. There's a little old lady like standing like at the front door ready for them to open it, just like, "Let's go!" But the doors haven't opened just yet, so if you'd like to buy snacks, you can.
And we can interact with each other too.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you guys look at each other and you all recognize each other. You've either lived in this town long enough that you know who each other are, or like you've interacted, like you're not strangers.
All right.
I remember you two boys from outside.
I don't understand that.
Oh, hey, mister. Man, this place is packed.
Ash is
We're
gonna
all
approach
inside,
Bellinger.
right? We paid and everything?
All of you are.
Okay.
Everybody's
So
inside
don't
right now. Yeah.
worry about it.
Ash is gonna buy a bag of popcorn. He's gonna approach Bill and Ted, and he's gonna chime all cheerfully. "How's it going, amigos?"
Oh, who are you, dude? Where are you from? You're not from around here, are you? Technically,
Oh,
we're not either. But, you know,
Ash is just in a cheerful, drunk mood. That's why he approached them.
Well, how's it going, dude?
Well, I thought I'd just see this movie and relive my glory days. And he's already munching on the popcorn.
Are you in the movie too?
No, I wasn't, but I certainly lived through worse. And he's just gonna turn around and not continue that sentence.
that man is most bizarre, Ted. In fact, a lot of these people here are kind of strange. But I'm
As you look
excited for the
around-
movie.
A lot of atypical people here, dude.
Got that
Bill and
right.
Ted,
I feel
both
like we're
of
in
you
good
notice.
company.
Both of you notice that the lead actress of the movie is in the room, and she is a total babe.
Dude, look! It's her! Envy Adams! Oh man, she really is a babe.
Screaming this in a crowded theater.
Just like Bill and Ted.
Do you think she hears me? Envy! Envy Adams! Dude, I think she looked at me.
Bill, wait, maybe we should go try to sit next to her. We should be quiet and like be all sneaky and stuff, dude.
You're right, dude.
Let's go.
That's a good idea.
As you two are getting quiet and sneaky, the doors to the theater open, and the old lady that's in the front just goes, "Fuck yes," and she walks in.
Fuck yes.
And the usher's like, "Everybody go to your seats. The movie's about to start."
I think we're gonna
I'm
like
ready to watch this masterpiece.
we're gonna try and like squeeze through the crowd to get closer to Envy. So that
Can we roll for seating?
Yeah, you can roll if you want to get better seat. Yeah, everybody roll dex for seating.
oh no.
So what am I rolling?
Dex check, D20.
D20.
I got a 9.
I got a 10.
Got
Actually,
a 5.
That's a 9.
A
15.
10, 5, 9, 15. Okay. Bill and Ted,
I got a 19.
19. Oh shit. Bill and Ted, you can sit wherever you want. Envy, you can literally sit at any seat. Like you're right behind the old lady, and you're just like going. So you get to sit wherever you like. Bill and Ted as well, but the rest of you, you're kind of like in the middle of the pack. You might get like left seats, right seats. It's not quite like prime time movies.
Yeah. Ted, lead the way, my friend.
Shut up, Bill. I'm doing it. Squeezing through. So I'm squeezing through. I'm just trying to get next to her, sit down. Is there a seat available on either side, or what's available around?
In case you're in.
There's a seat available on either side.
Wait, so where am I sitting? I rolled, but I don't know what.
What did you get?
5?
5. You have either one of the side seats or like the back of the theater to the side. Like you're not in an ideal position.
We'll do that. Oh fuck me! What is this? Oh, my phone's going off.
Man,
I have to. My timer went off, so I gotta switch characters. But I'll be in the back, near the side.
okay, you're in the back on the side. We'll put you on the left side, a little further away from the entrance. Ash, you got a 9, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can be sort of like the back middle, but a little to the left or right. But you're pretty okay. And Envy, you have the best seat in the house, and these two boys sit down beside you.
Oh.
I'm gonna
Hey,
say
boys.
that we don't cage her in. I try to
Okay,
get
okay.
Ted to sit next to her because I'm too shy. So I'm like, you sit next to her. You sit next to her.
Oh, that's sweet.
How's it going, babe? She talked to me, dude.
Yeah, she did. You're doing really well. Do it, Ted. Do what you do.
Shut up, Bill. Doing it.
Are you Envy Adams?
Why, yes, I am.
Dude.
We are totally your biggest fans.
Yeah, the most
Oh, really?
dedicated
I'm my biggest
fans.
Would you guys be a doll and buy me some popcorn?
I don't know if I brought a wallet, dude.
Yeah, Bill, why don't you go get her some popcorn? I mean, I'm Bill. You're Ted. Sorry, I'm having an inner dialogue.
Oh,
Shut up, Bill.
Ted,
Or-
I'll go get the popcorn, alright?
You've got it. All right, dude.
So I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna go back to the lobby for popcorn.
Okay. All right. So
Get
wait,
the
which
good stuff.
Yeah.
is Ted going or is Bill going?
Bill is going.
Bill is going. All right, so the trailers have only just started, and the big THX wall is going. You're walking out of the theater, or you're walking out of the movie theater, and you're in the lobby, and the lobby is now completely empty, and there's just one guy sort of twiddling his thumbs behind the popcorn counter.
All
What
right.
can I get you?
Hey, my dude, I need your freshest popcorn. Pronto.
Fresh popcorn coming up, and he's this like really sad teenage kid that just got this job for the summer, and he's got like the acne, but he also has some bandages on his hands, and he's filling your popcorn up, and he's just like, all right, that'll be $7.50.
Here's your popcorn.
All right. So I give him the money, and I snatch up the popcorn, and I'm like, catch you later, popcorn dude, and I go back to here.
You don't see it, but he just goes, that's the nicest person today. And you get in the theater, and you have everybody chomping down on popcorn, their trailers going, and you go to sit back down, but before you do, roll a perception check.
Oh, nat
Oh, God.
20.
Oh shit. Okay. So you see this sort of like scrawny kid walking around in the front of the theater, and it looks like he's trying to walk when the lights are lower, and you see him at the exit door, and it looks like he's fiddling with something. It almost looks like he's jamming the door open ever so slightly, and then he really nervously shuffles back to his seat and he sits down.
Hey, Ted, did you see that guy?
No, dude, what's going on?
He's the most suspicious dude. He went to the door, and he looked like he was wedging it open.
Maybe he's gotta go.
It's a good thought, dude. When you gotta go, you gotta go.
Right.
So you have Envy Adams' popcorn, and there's this little shit. He just sits back down and watches the movie. It hasn't quite started yet, but the last trailer's ending, and the lights are getting nice and low, and everybody's sort of getting excited, and you see big red words, "Zombie Massacre 2," like coming on the screen, and the whole crowd cheers. And right as that happens, the theater manager, he sort of like ambles up to the front, and he's just like, "I'd like to thank Envy Adams for coming to our theater today and blessing us with the best thing that's ever happened to Utah. Well, Springsville, Utah. I'm sure other parts. You know what? That's not the point. I'm glad to have you here, and let's all enjoy the movie." And then the opening credit music starts, and everything starts to get really exciting. Everybody's clapping, and the movie is going.
So excited to be here, Ted, with my best friend and Envy Adams. Oh.
Sort of maybe about the 10-minute mark, like things are just sort of starting to get a little interesting in the movie. Everybody roll a perception check.
This was coming.
6.
That would be 11 plus 2.
All right.
19. 19,
Okay.
dude!
I got an 18.
18.
out,
Awesome.
Ted.
What'd you get, Envy?
19.
19. Okay, so everybody that got above a 15, you see the door open, and like the music in the movie is like really loud, and like it's very exciting on screen. But you see that this girl sort of like runs into the theater and like sort of nervously closes the door behind her, and she runs up to that scrawny kid, and you can just very barely hear, like, not like, you don't know what it is, but you can hear it over the movie, and it's just this sort of like like almost like crying, but like a wounded dog. It's very, very disconcerting. So if you rolled over a 19, if you rolled over a 15, you could hear that.
There's a heinous sound over there, dude.
Oh. Yeah. I guess it sounds like a babe crying. Well,
It is most totally a babe crying.
yeah. Must be a babe. But
Let's go check it out.
She doesn't sound pretty.
what about Envy Adams? I don't want to lose my seat.
We have to.
Envy, you heard me. You can hear this too.
We have to be
It-
excellent to each other, dude.
So right, dude. Alright.
You know what? If you go check on her crying, you can keep your seat. I just want her to shut up. My spot is coming soon.
Envy, you're the best. Even for a vegan. Alright, let's go check it out. Let's go check it out.
Even for a vegan. So you you start going down the aisles. They're in the front corner of the theater, and you see this. You're holding hands. You hold hands and you walk down the aisle, and you see this girl. And in the dim light of the theater and the bright lights of the movie, when you sort of get in front, you can see that she's covered in blood. And her friend is desperately trying to stop the bleeding, and they're both freaking out, but she's starting to fade.
Whoa. Dude, Ted,
No way.
this babe must have taken a wipeout. I don't understand. What do we do?
This kid, give me 1 second. This kid, he notices. He's like, "Oh my God, can you please help? Please help me. I don't know what's going on. Marla, she said she got bit by somebody out there, and it's really, I don't like it. I don't know what's wrong, and I can't stop the bleeding."
There's someone biting dudes out here?
Oh, dude. Utah's weird. Something strange is afoot in Utah.
That's the new tagline at the show. The girl, she turns around and she's like, "My friends, they went crazy in the car, and I got out, and Keith just wanted to let me in the theater. I didn't want to pay for the movie. It's really expensive, and I
Babe,
don't feel
those
good."
don't sound like friends to me. I think we need to, maybe get you some help. What do you think, Ted?
Right as you say help, you hear banging coming from the outside of from the exit door that she closed behind her.
You're gonna have to buy a ticket like everyone else. Hey, babe. Don't worry, you're fine in here. I don't know why your friends are so bogus, but don't worry. Hey, Ted, go get some first aid.
I will
By
be
now,
the first to get the first aid, dude.
if you make a mad dash out there to the front, you know that pretty much every establishment has a first aid box in there. But by now, everybody's noticed this. Dick, Ash, and you now are very well aware of the commotion that's going on at the front. You don't necessarily know what it's about, but you see it, and it's very distracting from the movie.
Well, Dick is gonna rise up from his chair, stand up perfectly straight, and uniformly walk over to the situation and say to them, "Is there some way I can be of assistance?"
My friend got bit, and that nice man with the dark hair and the colorful outfit, he ran to go get first aid, but my friend, she doesn't, I don't think she's breathing anymore, and I don't know what to do.
Oh God, is anybody a doctor in here? Anybody know the CPR?
Ash is gonna shout, "Hey, pipe down! I paid $16 for this ticket."
A lot of people start sort of chiming in when Ash does that, and they're just like, "Yeah, shut the fuck up! What are you doing? We came to see a movie."
Hey,
Uh,
there will be
and
other
when you ask-
times. There's a chick dead here on the ground. Well, we don't know if she's dead yet, but dude, this is not good. This is most heinous.
As you're saying that, the old lady that you saw from the like at the front of the line, she's in the middle of the front of the theater, and she turns around and she just goes, "I used to be a doctor during the war. I might be able to help."
This isn't a war.
This isn't war. This is a documentary about zombies. And on the screen, there's somebody being bit by a zombie. She leans over and she's just like, "Well, this young she's dead. I can't help the dead."
Oh, she's dead?
Yes. And the banging outside has started to get more vigorous, and you just hear. And it's becoming a real issue. The manager has run out of the theater, and he's trying to go stop those people. As far as you know, Ted, you ran to go get a first aid kit. When you go out, roll me a perception check.
11.
11. With an 11, you see that the kid with the kid that's selling popcorn. He is sweaty. He does not look super good. But he's the only person in the front of the theater at the moment.
Yeah, that's actually who I was going to go to as well.
Awesome.
So,
Hey, do you what can I get you some popcorn?
dude, there's a lady out there. We need some medical popcorn or something, dude, to help this lady. She's not feeling good at all, dude. This is a real heinous situation, and I would like your help, sir.
I can help. And as he says, "I can help," he just falls down. He falls down and he collapses, and he is lying down on the ground.
No way, sir.
He looks like he's still breathing, but he is clammy and gross looking. But as you sort of look around the theater, you see the manager's office. You see there's nobody to stop you if you just want to go search it.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna go to if there's a manager's office open or something, just run in there. And,
Yeah,
I'm not gonna mess with the kid. Just go to the office.
Yeah, you go in the office, roll investigation to see what you find.
10.
10. It takes you a little bit, but you come across just the standard Red Cross med kit that has a bunch of band-aids, gauze, this would be the thing. And you now have a med kit in your inventory, and you can run back to help this poor lady.
All right. So I run back.
Okay, you dash back. Ash is starting a riot in the back, and the people are starting to get a little more heinous, if you will.
With all the fuss that keeps getting louder, Ash is going to approach, where the noise is going.
Okay. So
So-
you're coming up.
Yeah, I'm going to come up and see what all that fuss is actually about.
Okay, so as you come up, this girl that's covered in blood, this is starting to feel a little too familiar. You've seen things like this before, and it's not fucking fun. But you hear the old lady just go, "Well, she's dead," and you have roll a wisdom check just to see what you think. But bad, it's bad.
Alright. That is a 14 plus 2.
The last time that you saw somebody get bit and start to turn into something, it was either a skeleton or a deadite, and the hair on the back of your neck is starting to stand up.
Alright, Ash is gonna kind of take a step back, just in hesitation. And he's going to approach the rest of the group, and he's gonna ask whoa, what's going on with her here?
I do not believe this is part of the entertainment.
How are you dressed, Dick? What are you dressed like while you're talking in this very prim and proper manner?
Probably some rags.
He's wearing 2 Wonder Bread bags around his feet. When Dick says that, Ash is going to kind of like just snap at him and say, "Yeah, okay, Ernest, I wasn't talking to you."
My name is not Ernest.
And he's going to ignore that statement as well.
The kid that's desperately trying to stop his friend from dying, and the old lady that's just like she's rooting around in her purse. He looks up and he's just like, she's not breathing anymore, and I don't have a phone to call the hospital, and I don't know what to do, and I don't like this. I don't like what's going on.
And he's gonna walk over and be like, "Mary, shut the fuck up. Literally, I'm trying to watch myself."
You're on the screen right now, and you're giving a sweet one-liner. But Ted, you're coming back in with
that
the
loser.
Ted, you're coming back in with the med kit right now, and you see that there's now a group around these people, and the theater is starting to get into a bit of a fucking tizzy. But this lady on the ground, she looks rough, if not breathing, if not dead. But you have a med kit.
Ted, I think it's too late. I think she's gone.
Give her the box. Open the box. Let's just do it. We'll see what happens.
Ted, I don't think that's gonna work.
Open the box, dude.
We need to go.
You
I
guys
do
are
not
terrible
understand.
actors. You think she's fucking dead?
Okay, so you're trying, like, you're wrestling with the box, and like you're messing with the latch, and her eyes shoot open, and they are a milky blue, and they grab at the first person that's closest to her.
Oh, she's
And
awake.
And the person that's closest to her is this old lady, and the old lady's just like, "Oh fuck no," and she starts like beating her with a purse. The old lady rolled a nat 20 on an intelligence check. Like she's aware of herself, and she's just like, "I'm not having this again," and she starts like beating this girl with her purse and just like trying to get out of it, but this girl just starts standing up.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
For all intents and purposes, roll initiative.
All right, it worked.
I opened the box and she totally woke up, dude.
14.
I got a 12.
Oh god, I have to write this down. What am I doing? Adrian.
Oh god, restart.
Hold on. I have a pencil. I swear I'm prepared. Swear prepared? Swear prepared. Alright, what's your initiative one more time?
I got an 8.
8 for Dick.
14.
14 for NB.
I have a 12, but I was actually going to say before Ted came back into the room that once Ash saw this stuff going down with the girl being dead, he was going to leave the theater.
You can be at a 12 and be like gently walking away.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that. That's
Okay.
That's Ash.
Yeah,
I got a
he seemed
19,
like he's ready to
dude.
leave.
Whoa, you got a 19?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
Most non-heinous.
And
Most
for
excellent.
mechanically, Bill and Ted shared initiative. They don't have to do the same actions, but they act on the same initiative.
Okay.
And I'm gonna roll for a
Awesome,
couple
dude.
of things.
I missed it. I wasn't ready for it.
And cool. So, Bill and Ted, you're up first. You just see this girl like standing up, covered in blood. Her eyes are completely dead and empty, and the entire theater behind you is going fucking nuts, like throwing popcorn, trying to get you to stop. But this is all happening right in front of you, and you see a nice old lady just sort of backing up and going back through her purse again.
Don't come any closer, creepy babe. And I'm gonna like, because I'm not really sure about her. Like, this seems like out of the movies. So I'm gonna, like, shove her really hard, but I don't want to hurt her.
Okay. Yeah, roll strength.
12.
12. You push into her. Which direction are you pushing her?
I'm just pushing her straight back and away.
All right, you push her straight back and away, sort of in the direction of the door that she came in, but like like you don't push her into the door. And as you push her, you just hear.
Dude, I think she's hungry, and not for popcorn.
Her eyes kind of glaze over, and she's not really looking at you, but she walks right back at you, and she puts her hands out. What's your AC?
11.
11. She starts like rooting around trying to grab you, but she can't really get purchase, and you're just like slapping her hands away.
Dude, babe, I'm not
And when
into
you
this.
Ted, you see Bill getting accosted by this like gross babe, and it is your turn.
This is most egregious, and I don't stand for it. So I'm gonna try to shoulder ram the zombie babe.
Careful, dude.
Okay.
She's got a boyfriend.
Give me an attack.
Got 14.
14. You fucking like dig your shoulder in, and you fucking ram the shit out of her, and this time she goes much further back and she falls down. Roll damage.
No, babe.
How many dice?
1.
She sort of like falls back and an ankle turns, and she just she falls down, and she sort of like starts slowly getting back up, and the noise from outside is starting to get fucking absurd, and you just see the door shaking and shaking and shaking, and it's holding but just barely. And Envy, it is your turn. You see these two nice boys that went to get you popcorn getting accosted by a gross bitch that looks like she's right out of the movies.
What the fuck? What the fuck? This marketing team, they're really going all out. I'm gonna look for the police officers that were in the crowd.
Yeah. They're currently throwing popcorn at all of you. They're not doing their jobs at all.
Oh.
Worst
I'm gonna-
police officer ever.
Can I
But you
go
can-
over there and ask them to like help?
Yeah. You go over. Roll me a persuasion check, sort of with advantage, because there's a shit ton of stuff going on, and they just want it to stop.
Okay, advantage.
Roll 2, take the highest number.
Oh, and this is my, what is that? Proficiency?
Persuasion.
Yeah, I know, it's my.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So I got
yes.
a 19. So
Good.
in case I get a 20,
In case you get a 20, why not?
so I got a 19 plus 5.
19 plus. Holy shit. Both of the officers are just like, oh god damn it! What the hell is happening down there? Yeah, Miss Envy, get behind us! And you now have 2 armed escorts walking down. On your next turn, they're gonna come down with you. Ash, you were closing on the back of the theater when this started going down.
Well, I was just Ash can hear the commotion going out next to the emergency exit, right?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Okay, so he's just gonna. He can see the situation escalating, so he's still just gonna keep leaving. He's not gonna go out the exit, just the back towards the rest of the theater where everyone normally goes through.
You can make it to the door is pretty easy. You can open them on this turn. Roll a perception check when you do.
That is a 13 plus 2.
13 plus 2, 15. Okay, cool. You see the guy behind the counter who is giving out popcorn to everyone. He is looking super gross, and he's sort of swaying back and forth. But with a 15, you look outside and you see these sort of like silhouettes in the distance, and they're very slowly getting bigger. That is your turn, Dick. It is your go.
Well, I don't even know what I was doing anymore. I remember dead body. What? Seems like the situation is escalating, and there's a guy named Bill and a guy named Ted. I can't tell who's which. Just wanted to watch him move. Apparently, I'm wearing Wonder Bread bags on my body for clothes. What to do? What to do? I'm gonna get back in my seat.
Embrace
You go. You stand up. You dapperly walk down there and start asking people respectfully if you can help, and then you go and you sit down.
He just steals Envy's seat.
you go back to your seat, and you sit down, and this little old lady, she's just like, you have to put these fuckers down when they stand back up, and she pulls a gun out of her purse.
Whoa,
And
great.
I shit you not, she rolled a nat 20.
Oh, God.
Whoa.
She takes aim at the zombie the person, the thing that is coming at you. She takes aim, and I wasn't expecting this.
She 86s the zombie.
She rolls a 1 on a d12 for damage, but that translates to sorry, I have to do stupid math. It's still a metric shit ton of damage, and you see this bullet go into this poor girl's brain and splatter out the other side. There's blood covering the walls. The echo is louder than anything in the movie. Everybody's ears are ringing. The noise from outside starts to become unbearable as it's just gotten more and more pounding and sort of smashing, and you can see the hinges on the door just sort of like starting to give way in this old theater.
Wow, $12, you really get your money's worth, huh?
For the moment, everybody is out of initiative, but you have about a minute before things start to go bad, so you have some time to breathe or like make some decisions.
Ted,
What the
something's
fuck is
afoot.
happening?
Something's really wrong here, Ted. I don't know. This is not just a zombie movie. You're my best friend. Can't touch you. What?
Which one of you is Bill and which one is Ted? I don't know.
Also, with the gunshot, you just start seeing people scream and leave. The cops that were escorting Envy, they draw their guns and they're starting to come down and they're yelling at the old lady.
We need to.
What the fuck do you think you're doing?
Oh, God,
She shoots them both.
Quick question for the DM.
Yes.
Is the cop hot?
The male cop, he's a little doofy, but he's an attractive fella.
He is
I'm
doofy.
totally
From...
doofy.
His partner is a lady, and like she's about 35, 36, and you know,
Is
average
she
cop.
hot?
They're both. I think the suit makes them more attractive, but that's about as hot as they are.
Okay, never
Question
mind
for the
then.
DM. How hot are Bill and Ted?
They are Bill and Ted hot, if that
Okay.
is not obvious enough.
Dude, wait. Ready?
God, where's the soundboard?
But-
Golly.
But Envy, your escorts are running down to confront this old lady about blasting away somebody in the middle of a theater.
Jeez. Me?
She's speechless.
Oh my God,
dude.
she's.
You're cutting out a bunch.
Everyone's cutting out.
Yes.
We should leave.
You roll a persuasion check, but I don't think it's going to matter. They're running down pretty hard. You have to roll at least above an 18 to get them to even listen to you.
Oh. I rolled a 1.
They're like, "Ma'am, we got this," and they run
Well,
down.
I guess technically it'd be a 6, but still.
Technically, it sticks. Not as bad as it could be, but they run down and they're just like, "Get down on the ground!" And she's just like, "I'm not gonna do that, you stupid fucks."
I'm the one with the gun.
They are sort of backed up. Bill and Ted, you're roughly in the middle, and they don't have their guns trained on you. And the old lady isn't pointing her gun at anybody. She's just giving the cops a lot of sass.
Ted, I didn't want to see your granny die today. We need to get out of here.
Let's go. This is an extreme situation that I don't want to be involved in.
Hey, can I come with you dudes, or what? I'm just kind of sitting here, so...
Oh, dude, come follow us.
Okay, dude.
What's wrong with that guy?
I think he's homeless.
No,
Cool!
there's a lot wrong, so...
Ash, you're out in the middle of the lobby, and people are starting to like pour out, and just like they're running out of the theater behind you. But like the other group that was next to the lady that got shot, they're not quite there yet, but the boy from behind the counter is trying to walk through the counter. He looks really stupid, and he's just sort of like trying to grasp at people.
I was gonna say, as soon as the gunshot rang out, Ash was gonna exit the theater and run for his car. If that is
okay.
an option.
That
hang
is
on.
an option.
Before that, you said something about silhouettes in the distance. How
Yeah.
close are they?
They look like they're maybe a quarter mile, half mile away or so, but they're starting to become visible in the light of the theater.
Well, what kind of lighting does this theater have?
Out front, there's like there's the big lights that are just like it's sort of exciting, but like you can see people are walking very slowly towards the theater, and you probably have 5 minutes to get the fuck out of there if you want to get the fuck out of there.
Well, no, yeah. If there's no immediate danger aside from the gunshot, yeah, Ash is just gonna book it for his car.
As you're walking past, as you're sort of like booking it to get out of the theater, we're going to retcon a little bit of this. The people aren't pouring out of the theater just yet, but you see the boy that was serving popcorn. He's got milky white eyes, and he's just sort of like groaning at you, and his arms are reaching out, and you can see the bandage around his hand is just like seeping blood, and you just hear sort of guttural moans. He's just...
Okay, that's gonna be enough to get Ash's attention. He's gonna like kind of freeze and stare at him for a second, and then he's just gonna shake his head and say, "Oh no, not this time, not again," and then he's gonna keep running.
Okay, so you run for the door, and right as you're getting to the door, that's when people are starting to like pour out of the movie theater. And that's that's Bill and Ted, Envy, and Dick. If you're running, you are more than welcome to just like get out.
Yeah, I'm taking off with Ted and Envy babe. And when I'm in the lobby, I guess I see the popcorn guy too, and I'm like, dude, Ted, what's wrong with the popcorn dude?
He's still
Hey,
ugly. It's fine. Let's just go.
Yeah, can I get some popcorn, please? Okay. Service around here, am I right?
Are you
God.
are you asking him that?
Yeah. Well, I want some popcorn.
He reaches out to you, and
Uh-huh. Okay. Wait,
What's your
wrong with
AC?
your face? What was my AC? We didn't go over that. Oh, fuck.
AC is Constitution
13?
plus 13. He rolled.
Oh, no, wait, Constitution?
Plus
17.
Yeah.
It's
It's-
That's not...
Your AC is 10 plus your Constitution modifier, so it's 13.
Oh, yeah, right. Uh-huh, yeah, uh-huh.
But as you get to the counter and you start like ordering this creepy child around, they grab you, and he's grabbing you, and he's gripping into your forearms, like trying to pull you closer, and he's just like crushing. Like this
Hey,
is
those are my
more
arms.
strength than he should have. You take 2 damage, and
Oh.
he has you grappled.
I didn't pay $12 for this? Or
And
$20, whatever. Like, what?
people can see this happening, You're not gonna have to roll initiative. It's just one guy right now, but you can react to try to get out of there, or you can actually try to fight him if you would like.
Well, Miller's just gonna go ahead and headbutt this guy.
Okay, roll
Sure,
an
not
attack. Believe it or not, I believe this is his Miller personality. Roll an attack.
Okay, wait, that's the D6?
No, that is a D20.
Oh, D20.
Yep, see if you hit him.
15.
15. Roll damage. You crack this sweaty,
Shit, let's
pimply
see.
kid right in the fucking foot.
Oh, fuck. Okay, here we go. 4.
4. You headbutt him, and you feel the bones in his face sort of crack into his skull, and he lets you go. You are free, and he can't follow you if you don't get close enough for him to grab you.
Now, if I can get some popcorn, please.
Whoa, Mr. Dixter? That
Yes.
was righteous. I've never seen
Yeah,
that
I
before.
kinda- You know, guys, I kind of felt his whole skull cracking under mine. It was kind of like a 3D experience, like a 3D movie. Have you guys ever seen?
Whoa.
You know, like it was
metal.
coming into my head, like literally.
Awesome.
I don't quite care for this innuendo.
I'm kind of. Hey, did you guys see those spots like in the air? Like I'm trying to grab them, and I don't.
Oh,
Hello?
Ted,
Miller. Go.
That's pretty gnarly, dude, but we need to get out of here.
Ted, we need to call your dad.
You need to call your mom, dude.
Your dad with the police department.
No, I saw his mom. She's pretty hot.
You
Your
boys can just
dad,
come
'cause
with
your
me.
dad would
I
take you
came
to
in my
military school. My
Amy,
dad's
say
a
that
nerd
again.
with a hot babe for a wife.
You
Anyway,
fucking boys can come with me. I came in my car.
no, I'm saying we need to let your dad know so that he can bring the boys down here and take care of this. This is most heinous, and honestly, it's unfortunate that this is happening during a rad movie. But it's happening, so we need to do something, Ted.
God, you guys are as simple as me.
Envy, you have a state of the art cell phone for 1999.
Wow, my 1999 Motorola flip phone.
Brought to you by Motorola.
Not a
We are sponsored by
sponsor.
Motorola.
Jinx.
Shit. Okay, I can't talk now.
Ted's on his Motorola right now.
Yeah. Ted's
All right,
looking up
so-
the
Okay, I guess
answers.
call the police.
Yeah, so she gives you her phone and you can call the police, but she's also offered for you to ride in her car.
Is there a payphone in the lobby?
Yes, there is.
Alright. I'm gonna run to the payphone. And
Okay.
I'm gonna dial Mr. Logan, who is Ted's dad, who is like head of the police department.
No, you got it kind of. Like, it's your dad is.
Wait, no. No, how is that? Because
Remember? Are you
It's
talking
Ted,
about the
yeah.
guy that was? Are you talking about the guy that was? He was like, I totally possessed my dad, in the police department.
That's Ted.
The cop.
that's Ted,
dad,
because
right?
he's trying to take Ted to military school.
No.
Yeah.
Ted is trying to go to military. Well,
No, because
Uh-oh.
my mom, the hot babe, my dad is a nerd. Your dad
Ted's-
is the
Uh,
police detective
Yeah,
guy.
yeah, that's true.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he's trying to make you go to a military school because
Right.
you're going to fail out of school.
okay.
I just watched the movie.
Okay. I thought that was your dad.
No.
That is correct.
My thing is the hot babe mom. My dad is like a 0. And your dad is an asshole. He's a dickweed. And I need to talk to him because he's head of the police department and let him know. something strange is afoot at the movie theater.
You get to the payphone, and things are starting to get real hectic. Most of the people that were in the theater have run to their cars, and they're starting to like turn them on and trying to drive out. But it's starting to create this bit of a traffic jam. Ash, you have a window where if you decided to hit somebody with your car, you might be able to get out of there completely. But people are starting to really panic. And there are people walking out from behind the theater that are being drawn towards the commotion.
Alright, Ash is going to try and get out. He's really rushing, but he is still concerned about hitting someone, so he's just panicking as he tries to get out.
Okay. We will resolve that in a little bit. Bill, you are making a call to Ted's dad.
Yeah. Mr. Logan, sir? It's me, Bill.
Oh, god damn it, Bill. What did Ted do? What are you doing?
Well,
I was asleep.
we're here at the exclusive showing of a most important picture.
My dad, dude.
But listen, a lot of stuff is going down, and it's most suspicious, to be honest with you, sir. Essentially, a woman came into the theater covered in blood, then she died, but then she didn't die, and she was alive again, and then a granny blew her brains out, just like that. And now the popcorn dude is, well, he's trying to fight this homeless man. I know it sounds kind of crazy, but we need you to get down here with your team, sir.
Oh, are you confusing the movie for what's happening in real life again? Roll a perception check, or roll a persuasion check to see if you can convince him.
That's the one I didn't take. I was like, I'm not gonna do persuasion for my proficiency. I'm gonna do deception. 16.
16? Okay. Well, god damn it, that doesn't... I don't want to deal with this. I'll call the boys and have them come to the theater. And he's just like, just get Ted home. God
Yes, sir.
damn it. He groans and he hangs up, but he says he's calling his boys at the station. So somebody could be there in 5 to 37 minutes. Who knows?
Dude, that worked? I didn't want to talk to my old man.
Sorry, Ted, but your dad's coming with his bros. I don't know who they are. His dudes. And these movies, like, it's going to be helpful because the police, they got guns, I think. And, yeah, but we got to get out of here. I'm not sticking around to see what happens. Or should we stay? Should we barricade the doors? What do we do?
That is up to y'all. By now, the people that are coming in closer, there's a traffic jam developing. There's one car sort of in front. Miller, you... sorry.
No.
Dick. You see this big... you see all this going on, and the theater is starting to become pretty empty. But from behind the theater... from the movie theater, you see the door sort of smash open, and these people are walking towards you.
Well, in the meantime, while Bill was making that call, Dick has stuffed his face with popcorn. He went around the corner, or the counter. He's stuffing his face, and he's got to say, I got to tell you, this popcorn,
Oh, no.
it's really very good.
You sound like Leonardo DiCaprio from Django Unchained.
That's okay.
So this homeless man who's continuing to shift personalities, he's behind the counter, with the boy that tried to rip his arms off earlier. Is that am I understanding you correctly in your positioning?
Well, I mean, probably still dazed. I would hope.
I'll give you this for free because you would have noticed this. His nose is crushed into his face, but he hasn't reacted like it hurt at all. He's just sort of groaning at you while you're going at the popcorn machine like a crazy person.
I'm
And
just gonna take this popcorn.
Okay, you take the popcorn and you leave, or you're just like you take the popcorn and you stare at him. What are you doing?
I take a handful, shove it in my face. I'm gonna take this popcorn.
Hey, Mr. Dick, sir?
Yes.
You got any Snickers bars back there?
No, I don't.
The case is open, and yes, you do.
He's lying.
There's Snicker bars right down in front
See
of
him
you.
right there, dude. You don't have to be
I don't-
rude.
If you want a Snickers, you're gonna have to pay.
Envy is just gonna leave.
I saw what he did to the popcorn dude, so I'm just like, you know what? Keep your Snickers, dude.
His nose isn't there anymore.
Alright, so Envy is getting the fuck out of there.
It's so
Yeah,
dark.
Alright, Envy is leaving. Bill and Ted, what would you like to do? And Dick, would you like to stay behind the counter with Smelly Meat Dick Face Man?
I'm getting the hell out of here.
Alright, so you're going for the parking lot as well then. The people that have broken in from the back of the theater, they're starting to shamble up to where everybody is running out from, and they look exactly they look like they're in the same state as the poor girl who had her brains blown out. And you can hear in the background Granny and the cops are firing off shots into just into the group of people that have started walking in. Take that, you fucks!
Scared of an
so-
old woman.
They seem to be holding their own, but there are more and more coming in. And as you guys are sort of like gearing up to leave, Ash, you're at the front of the line. If you don't want to hit anybody with your car, you kind of can't move. But as you see them get closer, just because you're in a car, they're sort of drawn to the noise and the lights, and they start like moving up to the front of your hood, and you see this sort of like you sort of see black veins spiraling up through their face. You see a cold, vacant stare, and they just start becoming more and more aggressive. Like when they run into your car, they start smashing the hood of it.
Well, can I drive over like the curb or the sidewalk or something?
Yeah. You can. I'll give you that.
All right. I'm gonna do that and try to like swerve aggressively to try to shake them off the car.
Okay. So you sort of you're driving pretty aggressive. Roll me a I don't know what the fuck. Roll me a dex check, but you're gonna get around them. It's just whether or not you do that without crushing anybody under your wheels.
Oh shit. Nope, that's a nat 20. -1.
Oh my god, you motherfuckers! Okay, you very deftly you do that thing where you start and you stop, and you just see this this person roll over, sort of tumble backwards, and you are free to get the fuck out of there without crushing anybody under your precious wheels.
All right. Once the coast is clear, Ash is gonna floor it, and get straight home.
Okay, so you are flooring it. We'll get back to you, but currently you are safe and outside of the theater area. If you would like to go to the map in the announcements tab in chat, then you can. Your home area would be at the trailer park at the green number 5. So you have a ways to drive. You're currently at the very top of the map. You would have to go to the very bottom, and it's about a 35-40 minute drive.
Hang on, there's two number 5s on the map.
Green number 5.
Well, they both look green.
One of them.
Are we talking about the one in the middle of the screen or the one in the far
bottom right?
Okay, I see it. I see it. Cool. All right, that's Ash's destination. That's where he's headed.
Okay. So for everybody else, Envy, you are getting out of there. As you're getting to your car, you see some crazy guy just like swerve and avoid everybody that's coming in, but there's this sort of closing in sensation that like you gotta get out, and Bill and Ted are pretty close on your heels. And Dick is just like, he's following Bill and Ted like he's just like, he's there.
Also, when I'm swerving with my car, I ding Envy's car.
Oh my god.
Take out the front light. Take out the front light and the bumper.
For a nat 20, yeah, you can fucking crack a headlight. So you crack the most expensive car in the parking lot.
He doesn't care.
Envy, this motherfucker, like, what are you driving? Because she knows exactly what you're driving now.
How's she zombies and it's dark
A
outside?
pink Bugatti.
All right, you're driving a pink Bugatti. What are you driving, Ash?
I don't know the year, but Ash drives a Oldsmobile.
Okay.
Yeah,
One of those
that
really old
tan,
ones in the 70s.
that boat of a car.
Yeah, it's like a 4-door, kind of like a muscle car.
Yeah.
Classic.
Oh, nice car. Envy, you sort of know that you know roughly the car, but you don't know too many details about it. If you see a car like that, though, it was probably that guy, but who knows? But you get to your car and you see this sort of growing wall of people coming out of the woods beside the road, and they're moving in, and you start to smell this smell in the wind of something between putrid meat and used diapers. It's just the worst thing that you've smelled in a long time.
Oh, fuck. I gotta get out of here.
Don't worry, that's just me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get in the car.
All right. All right.
Bill and Ted are nearby, they can get in the front seat. It's a 2-seater though.
Bill and Ted are pretty close, so they
Wait for
like
us,
you
babe.
guys are.
Alright, I'll let them in. They
Okay.
they have to sit on each other.
Sweet ride.
For Bugatti, you would. You see this sort of like shifting homeless man who's wearing bags behind you. What would you like to do with him?
Is that Mr. Dick, dude?
Mr. Dick, sir, jump in the bag. We're getting the heck out of here.
You know, Bill, Ted, while I have you here, I've heard your music.
Oh,
If they open
Fellas,
the
I
trunk,
gotta
we can
tell
go.
you, you kinda want that cowbell.
cowbell?
There it is. There we are.
He's
All right.
right.
I had 5 minutes left, I had to get that in there.
You did good.
Excuse me, miss, the movie star. I would like to ride in your car, if that's okay.
Get in the trunk.
Trunk comes open. You can hop in if you want.
I'm gonna
I'm gonna
like
hop right in there.
I'm gonna lean over to Envy and like put my hand on her hand and be like, babe, we gotta be excellent to each other. Let him sit in the back.
I gotta say, I love this trunk back here.
There is no bag.
Look at how much room there is.
Oh,
It's bigger than my home.
You can hear him say all
Bugatti,
that.
2-seater. There is no back seat.
Okay,
Exactly. Okay, so you're in the car. Your front headlights. One of your front headlights is out. It's a little scratched and dinged, but you have free reign to just get the fuck out of there. if you check the map, you can select a destination or wherever you like to go, but you know that things aren't safe, and there seem to be a lot of these things around. And as you're driving out of the theater, I will give you one more bit of information. There is a cop car with its lights on, and it is screaming past you. And as it's passing, you see an old lady with her hand out of the car window, taking pot shots at the people walking by. And
Icon.
she rolled another nat goddamn 20.
Oh my god.
You see her headshot. You
This
see her
lady.
headshot somebody, and they just like there was a head, there is no head, and the cop car is gone in the distance. Your Bugatti is just like right behind it, but there's a crazy lady who's shooting people.
This
Okay, I'm gonna ask.
gone with
Should we
Grant.
follow them or should we go to my house?
That's a good question. What would you like to do?
I'm asking Bill and Ted.
Mhm.
That granny, she's something else, but I think we should go to your house.
All right, really rich homes it is.
Really rich homes it is. Okay, so on the map, that's the bottom left homes.
I
Yes.
don't know.
This
Yeah.
trunk really is big.
So you have a decent drive ahead of you. It's going to take you a little longer to get to your super rich homes than it is for Ash to get to his home. But you've got Bill and Ted in the passenger seat sitting on each other's laps. You've got the incredible Dick Morin in the trunk. And for now, we're going to have a break because somebody asked for a break. And we'll be back when everybody's feeling good.
Oh, good.
All right.
Good.
Going on break.
I'm gonna take my trunk break.
I was correct. I had no fucking clue what anybody was going to do. And I'm having a good time.
I am not back
I'm ready.
yet.
You're not.
Ow.
Dick's not back yet.
Well, you guys can go ahead.
Well,
I'm
Dom
just
is
like outside.
curfew.
I'll start with Ash, and that yeah.
Ted, why do I have to sit in your lap?
Oh my God, you're actually doing
This
it.
is most emasculating.
What are our girlfriends gonna think about this, dude?
Envy, the two boys that are in the front of your car, they're currently just like uncomfortable about how comfortable they are about being comfortable.
Oh, Bill.
I'm just gonna like look and then just like look forward again. It's like
Ted is at a Snickers bar. Are you happy to see me?
Bill.
Ted. Ted, you're
This
Dad,
is-
is that a banana in your pocket, or are you just happy to see him?
just said that, Envy.
Let's make it a Twix, dude.
Oh dear God.
Twix
Okay.
is 2 dicks.
Ted, put your hands somewhere else.
So
We're
Ted's
excellent
got
friends,
his hands
not
in Bill's
that
pockets.
excellent.
Okay, I can't breathe. Okay. Okay, so you guys are driving down the road, and it's gonna take you a little while to get there.
I
We're gonna
purposefully like hit some bumps in the road and just like jerk the car around.
Ted, I hope your dad doesn't see us like this. I hope Missy doesn't see us like this.
This is so romantic.
Do you like when I rub your back, dude?
Ted, we're the wild stallions.
Wild stallions.
Was that the guitar noise? Oh my God.
Okay.
There's just a lot of bumps in the road. It's just like
Envy, roll a perception check while you're driving, and this is going on in the background with the back rub.
18.
Righteous road.
18. There are people that are just like walking in the middle of the road, and you roll a dex check to avoid them.
Ah! 13.
13. That is just enough. You sort of swerve around them, and Bill and Ted, you guys are getting jostled around. Dick, you have no idea what's happening. You are fine. But you're being fucking thrown around the back of a Bugatti, and like the swerving, like the people like are walking. They were walking across the street. Now they're walking behind your car, and there seem to be more of them. But like, Envy, your eyes are peeled, and you're at least alert enough to not hit any of them.
Hang on a second. Isn't a Bugatti the type of car that has the trunk in the front?
That's a good question.
Depends
I
on
don't-
the Bugatti.
Somebody Google it, dude.
Because it's funnier, yes. Dick is in the front of the car. He's in the front trunk. He's in the front boot, as they would say in Britain. But Envy, you're swerving as you avoid these people that are starting to pepper the area. But you're maybe 10 minutes away from your house. Ash, we're gonna catch back up with you. You just pull into your home.
Just a heads up, yes, a Bugatti does have the trunk in the front, and it's about the size of a briefcase.
Amazing.
I can't.
we're gonna-
I can't speak yet because I haven't found my new character. I'm still outside. Hold on. Yeah, go ahead.
No, you're fine. We're cutting to Ash. So he is also in the south of town, but on the east side, while Envy is driving towards the west side. But Ash, you pull into your trailer park, and there seemed to be like chaos. There are people just sort of like all around, like sort of screaming at each other, and you don't know what the fuck that's about. Your trailer looks a little shabbier than you remember it being.
Uh-oh. All right, Ash is gonna pull up, like backing towards the trailer hitch, but he's going to, just in case, he's gonna get out and like approach it to see if anything's amiss.
Okay.
Like, he's gonna carefully approach the door to see if it's been like tampered with.
Since you're being careful, I'll give you advantage to see what's going on in the front of your car. So roll perception.
There's
with
the
advantage.
Bugatti.
That's where Ben is.
Sorry about that. What'd you say about?
Roll a perception check with advantage for to see what's going on in front of your trailer.
All right. Got a 14 plus 2.
So for a 16, it looks like somebody has sort of sloppily opened your front door and gotten in, but they tried to cover it back up, and you don't hear anything or like smell anything sort of out of the ordinary. In the background, you just hear, "What the fuck are you doing? You think you can just walk into my house?" And you start like hearing like cockings of shotguns. But inside of your trailer, you very carefully look around, and it's almost like somebody's been through it. But you've been robbed before. This isn't what it looks like. It looks like somebody was looking for something very specific.
All right, Ash is going to search for what he hopes is not the cause of all this, the book.
Mm-hmm.
Just to make sure it's still there.
Yeah, you look for where the book is supposed to be. You don't find it.
Oh, no, this can't be happening. Okay, I'm just gonna say that Ash knows that it's bad that if he can't find the book, but he's also pressed to get out of there as well. So he's gonna look for his trusty weapons to help defend himself.
You find in your very well hidden compartments, you find your trusty sawed-off shotgun, and you flip open a secret compartment, and you have the most beautiful one-armed unmanned chainsaw that you've ever seen, still where it should be.
Most beautiful.
You now have your shotgun and your chainsaw.
All right. And with that, Ash is gonna rush outside. And is everything still amiss? Like, is there any immediate danger?
Right now, like you heard people sort of like starting to get into a tizzy, and this guy he runs up to your trailer and he's just like, "I don't know what the fuck's going on, but people starting to go crazy. My wife done bit like 5 people, and I just keep yelling at her to stop, and she just keeps doing it. It's like she's not even there anymore." And you see, you know this guy. This is Vox. He's been there for a while, and he's just like, he's having a fit. But you've also seen this behavior at the theater, and it's whatever it is, it's made it to your home.
All right. When he says that his wife is going crazy, do I see or hear any of that commotion?
You can hear the results of it. You hear people screaming. There's a couple of people shouting. They're very human voices, but through the mix of that, you kind of hear almost screeches. It's very, very disconcerting.
And this is coming from one of the trailers or the homes?
It's coming from the closest one to you.
Right.
This is where Voxy lives. Foxy is his legal name, and also a name I said I would throw into the game.
Nice. All right. At this point, Ash really wants to get out of there, but he knows he can't really afford. He knows he can't afford any more setbacks, but he also knows that the evil is creeping its way towards him. So he's going to detach his false hand and attach the chainsaw to it. And he's going to get his shotgun ready. And he's going to turn to Voxy.
Yeah. What are we doing?
Ash is going to kind of spin the shotgun around, and he's like, "I'm going in."
Oh, fuck me, let's do this, hoss. And you start going towards their trailer. Roll initiative.
That is a 17.
17? Okay. Good to know. You already know that Voxy has, he's mentioned that his wife has bitten multiple people, and it's a little unclear if he means that she bit multiple people or one person like 5 times. But as you come up to their trailer, you see sort of like ambling out of the trailer this somewhat large, almost hulking figure moving out, and it looks at you with empty sockets for eyes, and it just
Oh, what was that?
That hurts. I won't do it again.
Don't hurt yourself.
And it just growls at you. It's at least 1.5 times taller than the tallest person around you. It's massive, and it has to be Voxy's lady. And it is currently your turn.
All right. Ash is going to extend his chainsaw arm, like, sort of in front of Voxy. He's like, "Stand back, I got this." And he's gonna flip the shotgun once and point it at the zombie. And he's gonna shoot.
Okay, give me an attack.
Wait. Hang on.
I'm holding.
How far away are we?
You can be in. You have enough room to be in distance. Like, you can move closer if you want to get closer. You're probably 50 feet between 50 feet between trailers, so you can run up there if you want to get like in there. You can get 10 feet if you would like, within 10 feet.
You're confusing me with this terminology here. I just want to know how far I am from the zombie.
10 feet. You are 10 feet from the zombie. My apologies.
Come on, dude.
Like 50
That is
feet.
on me. You were at 50. You ran up to 10 feet within the zombie.
All right, that's what. All right, we're gonna fire.
Okay, give me an attack. I'm gonna make sure I have the right sheet for this.
Hang on, let me get my sheet. I was looking at the map.
I'm gonna sheet my pants.
I shoot myself like 15 minutes ago.
Good. It's good.
If you're not careful, I'll shoot you too.
What?
What?
All right. What am I rolling for? Like,
Roll a straight up attack.
all right. That is a 15.
15 does hit. Okay. Roll your damage. I've already given Ash the stats for his shotgun, so he already knows what to roll.
20-sided grip.
All right. All right, for the shotgun. Oh, I actually have a +3 modifier on the shotgun.
Yeah,
so
you
that would
do.
be an 18 to hit, so I would have hit it anyway.
Yeah, you super hit.
All right. So I'm at close range.
You are.
So I rolled 3d12s.
This is 3d12 damage.
Holy shit.
Alright, which one of these is my D12?
It's the one with 12 sides. I will stop being snarky. I apologize.
Alright. And... Okay, that's 24 total.
Whew. Okay, so you train your shotgun right at it. You pull the trigger, and with this sort of perfect slow motion action, you see one of its arms like almost completely detaches as like the blood and sinew just sort of rip out of the back of him, and he growls and he's just like. And unlike the last time where you saw these things with these vacant stares, you see these hollow sockets focus in on you, and you see some measure of intelligence as this thing just starts to like crunch earth and make up distance between you. You've done a shit ton of damage to it, but it is starting to just stomp. And it is currently his turn, and as he sort of closes in, he raises one of... Or sorry, this is Voxy's lady. She raises one of its good arm, and with a meaty fist, it tries to hit you, and it smashes into the ground right beside you, and it tips over, like sort of with its own weight, and it falls to the ground. It starts trying to scrambling back up. It's Vox's turn, and he's just like yelling, "Honey, don't do it! It's not worth it! Why are you doing this?" And she just sort of turns to him and just starts spitting blood, and it's just disgusted. Coming back around, you see the people sort of all around you are starting to like pay attention, and it's almost like they're closing in to see what happens. At the beginning of your turn, it rolls something. Let me see. Okay. You see part of its shoulder starting to very, very slowly stitch itself back together. Its right arm is still limp, but it is starting to come towards you, and it's coming back around to you, Ash.
Alright, that's disconcerting, but... You said when it swung at me, did it fall to the ground?
It did. It's currently on the ground, prone. It rolled a nat 1 for its attack, so you currently have advantage to hit it.
All right, I'm gonna crank the chainsaw up and try to like saw through its neck or its head.
Shit. Okay. If you yeah, roll and see how you do.
All right. That is a 13 plus 3.
13 plus 3, that's a 17. You do hit. So, roll damage for your chainsaw, and you're going for the neck, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. And disgusting.
Alright. Damage is 11 plus 4. 15.
11 plus. Whew, shit, okay. Alright, so you turn on your chainsaw, this big fucking rev action goes, and you start digging into this thing's neck, and it's trying to sort of like push you off and fight off, and right when you're getting to the spinal column, it grabs your chainsaw arm and just barely manages to fling you off, and it stands up. It looks super fucked up. If it wasn't already dead, in your heart of hearts, you know this thing should be dead, and it sort of takes a lumbering swing at you. What's your AC?
14.
14. It swings one of its fucking meaty arms at you. The limp one that's just like dangling from a shoulder. She whips it, and the back of its hand slaps you across the face, cracking your jaw for 4 damage. Voxy is just screaming, "Stop it! We need some help over here!" And like the circle of people from the trailer park are watching all this go down in sort of shock and awe. And it's back around to you. This thing looks sort of bloody and beaten, and as it's a lot like last time, it sort of looks like it might be like reattaching its head, but it just sort of like it's dangling. It is on death's door.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna return the I think I want to use one of my abilities, personal foul. Can I
Okay.
use it on the zombie?
Yeah. What does it do?
Um, shoot, I'm trying to find the description.
No problem. Right now the zombie is
I
just
have it.
sort of like, ooh.
It says
What you
you
got?
make a melee strike on your opponent's eyes, mouth, or genitals. If the hit is successful, your damage is doubled. If the hit fails, you still expend an ability slot.
I mean,
Alright,
yeah.
Genitals.
alright, so I roll for strength.
Yes.
Alright.
A man of word.
D20.
D20.
We're friends, but
Uh,
we're not like
That's
that.
a 15.
15. You have consistently gone one above their AC for a while. So
That
and
was a
that's just
modifier one.
yeah, their AC is 14 and you've been over it every time. So yeah, where are you aiming for?
The groin.
The groin?
Nice.
Roll damage.
Roll damage and that's doubled.
Mm-hmm.
Roll double damage on groin.
That's a 6.
A 6.
So it's 12. 12 altogether.
Holy shit. Okay, so it just bitch slapped you with its dead arm, and it is roaring, and you just rear back with the biggest soccer ball kick you've ever seen, and you crack it.
No, wait. I want to hit him. I want to like swing my chain, not the chainsaw, the shotgun between the zombie's legs.
Oh god, yeah, okay. Yeah. How would you like to do this? This is it. You've groined it to death.
All right. If I hit it in the groin, is it going to react to that, like fall over or something?
Something's gonna happen, yeah. I already
Uh,
rolled for what's going to happen, but yeah.
All right. I want to say like after I hit it in the groin, I'm gonna like shove it over and then walk around to the front and I'm gonna say with the zombie as I'm like adjusting my jaw, trying to get it to pop back into place. I'm gonna say, you know what? It takes a good shot to the chin for me to get my nut up to rumble. And then I'm gonna bring the heel of my boot down right on its face.
Fucking alright, yeah. That I had made a decision in my head. If you hadn't done anything to its head, something bad would happen. But you crush its skull in. Foxy just sort of goes to his knees and starts to cry, and he's just like, it had to happen. And this sort of hulking mass on the ground starts to dissolve, and the only thing that's left is bones, and all the muscle and skin and clothes have just sort of like burned off and melted into the ground, and you're left with a skeleton that is not the size of a human's, just left in the mud, and everybody in the trailer park is in awe, and there is for the first time in a while, a complete silence in the air.
All right. So, with the situation handled for the moment, Ash is going to go over to Voxy and like, he's gonna like holster the shotgun, and with his free arm, he's gonna say, "Now look, I know you've probably never seen a guy with a chainsaw arm kill your wife before, and I'm very sorry you had to. But I need to know one thing. Did you see anyone rummaging through my trailer earlier?"
I saw some rowdy teens, and it looked like one of them was just it looked like some of the boys that go to the school that's close to here. And it just I thought you just let him in for drugs. I don't know. I don't know what you're doing there, but they went in and they went out pretty quick. It didn't look like they damaged anything, but I don't know.
Hang on, I'm looking at the map real quick.
Yep. You know that if they're teens in this area, they probably go to Doug Buck's high school.
All right, and that's number.
Fuck high school? What?
Doug Buck's high school? Sorry.
Where is that located on the map? I can't really read the numbers.
That is my bad. Sorry. That is super close to where you are. It's just north of the trailer parks. The red square. Wow, that is small. The red square just above the trailer parks. That is where the high school is.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah. Okay. So Ash is going to like swear to himself as he rubs his hand against his head. He really wants to run away from the responsibility here, but he knows it's not a good thing to let that book fall into the wrong hands. So, he's going to walk back to his car, and try to like settle the pitch of the trailer onto it.
Oh, okay.
So he can get ready to leave with it.
Yeah. Yeah, you do that.
Huh?
I said you do that very, very quickly.
All right. Once that's all settled, he's going to do one final check, make sure that he has enough ammo for the shotgun and gas for the chainsaw.
Yep.
And then he's going to get back into the car and start to drive off.
You have a 12 round box of shotgun shells on your person, and your chainsaw has more than enough gas for like hours of use. And you're on your way. And we're going to cut back to Bill and Ted and Envy and Dick driving south towards the very rich homes.
I must say, Ted, your thighs are very firm. I don't enjoy sitting in your lap, but it is a luxury.
How long we have to go? I feel like I'm the manager at a Wiener Schnitzel, and I don't want to do this anymore.
Envy, as this has not stopped, this has been the conversation the entire time about how comfortable they are about being uncomfortable. You get to within reach of your home, and you sort of see that there are a couple of houses on fire. There's a bit of chaos going around, and your home, while untouched, there are people that are just sort of like running away from their own houses, and they are not paying any attention to you, and they're just like running away.
Whoa.
What the fuck? Should we turn around? Should we go in?
I'd like to get out of this drunk.
Abraham Lincoln now.
Suddenly, I feel more informed about diabetes.
You don't even know the half of it.
Did Dick Moran have a tracheotomy?
I think Wilford Brimley had an existence.
He had it. Rest in peace.
I think we need to get Dick out of the trunk or the hood or whatever it is, because I think he's losing some oxygen, Ted.
I thought it was bad with diabetes.
So, like, you notice that people are running around, but nobody's like. There's maybe a handful of people that are running around, but the streets are relatively clear and everybody's cars are still in their driveway. They're not even trying to get in their cars. They're just like panicking, and they're all in like really expensive bathrobes and just they're bugging the fuck out. Envy, you don't recognize many of these people because you almost talk to nobody in this neighborhood. They're all old rich white people.
Ew.
But you are able to get to your home.
Alright, I guess we go inside then.
This is a most impressive house, Envy.
Thank
Are
you.
you letting Dick out of your trunk?
Who?
Are you letting Dick out of your trunk?
You want to rephrase that?
Are you letting Wilford Brimley out of your trunk?
Diabetes.
No.
No.
You're leaving.
He's fine. He's having the time of his life in there.
I'm not afraid to die.
Shit. So okay. Wilford Brimley, Dick, Ben.
What?
You, the person I'm talking to.
I'm not gonna have Wilford Brimley Dick. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Dick Morin. So you're in the trunk, and you can hear that everybody's sort of getting out. Would you like to try and escape the trunk, or would you like to just sort of relax and take it easy?
Oh, I'll try and bust out.
I'm gonna help him
well-
out. Like, I see
Oh,
that.
thank God. Okay.
Envy, Mr. Morin, sir? We gotta get him out. So I just like reach back in the car, pop the hood since he's in the front of the car.
Fine,
the
but
hood
it stayed
comes open.
outside.
Oh my god, it's as big as a briefcase in here.
Oh man, he's really been deprived of oxygen for a long time, Ted.
Breathe in, breathe out, and breathe in, and then out, and rinse and repeat.
All we are is dust in the wind,
limit.
dude.
Let me try it.
There you go, dude. You got it.
Yeah.
The diabetes.
I don't know how I'm gonna survive this. Okay. So yeah, Dick, you're out of the trunk, and Envy, you're at your front door. Bill and Ted, you're just sort of like in that front area for a little bit. There are people that are just screaming and running, and a lot of the commotion is it's almost like it's dying down, but it's not. But Envy, you're in the front of your home, and you can see, like, once you get to your front door, there's some like bloody handprints that look like they tried to get in, but maybe they gave up. Your door has not been opened, as best you can tell.
Oh, what the fuck? I'm gonna grab the keys and open the door.
Okay. You open the door, and there's like your home. Your home seems like it hasn't been touched by anything. Everything seems in its right place, in the right order, but something does feel a little bit off. You're not sure what it is yet.
Okay. Well, Ted, get in.
Okay, yeah.
I'm
Miss,
here too.
Miss Envy Babe, I think we should let our friend Dick Morin in as well.
Dig more,
Dig more.
go.
Yeah.
How are you boys?
I think it should stay outside.
Well, I must say I'd be used to it.
Well, Envy,
It's okay.
me and my friend
We all
Ted
go
here,
through it.
we have a saying that we'd like to share with people. Be excellent to each other.
And party on, dudes.
Has
Party
he's not gonna
on,
be excellent to
dudes.
my carpet, so no.
Well, I won't stand for this kind of bogus behavior. This is most unfriendly. Honestly.
Envy.
Okay, Ted, do you want to come inside?
Ted.
Yeah, dude.
Alright, get in.
All right, so you're letting Bill and Ted in, and you're not
I'm
letting
letting
in
Ted
Dick.
in. Bill
Okay, you're
and
letting-
Dick can stay outside.
Bill and Dick are outside, and Ted is coming in. Okay, so
Why am I going
you,
Are you going on?
I see.
Come on.
I need to use the can, dude.
Okay, but hurry up. There's an apocalypse happening.
Do you close the door behind you, Becky? Or Envy? Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, so the door closes behind you, and you're going in. Envy, you don't see anything sort of really out of place, but that uncomfortable feeling just sort of starts to rise in your chest. Roll a wisdom saving throw.
What does that mean?
Roll wisdom and tell me what you get.
Oh, okay. Oh, I got a 20.
Are you
Um,
fucking kidding
plus-
me?
A 3.
You got a nat 20.
Yeah.
So you're walking in, and with a nat 20, this sort of feeling in your chest, it's rising, and it's almost like it wants to consume and grip you, and then you just sort of relax, and you're like, this is my home, this is fine, nothing can hurt me in here. And then you see the source of this discomfort. There's a man just standing in the middle of your living room, and when you make eye contact with him, he just says, "Well, hello, Miss Envy. Oh, and Ted. A pleasure to see you."
What's up, guy?
Who the fuck are you?
Who am I? Oh, that is of almost no concern. I am more concerned with who is in my town now, and I would like to see if you can survive. But it won't be me. This is just a vessel, and I honestly don't particularly care what you do to it. It's what you do to everything else. But
So we can fuck it.
What?
I'm gonna roll a wisdom saving or an intelligence saving throw for the thing you're talking to. It's fine. I don't particularly care what happens to this vessel, but I wouldn't suggest fucking it. However, and he starts walking towards you. If I could just connect with both of you for a second, that's all I really need. And he starts moving towards you, both.
I'm gonna slowly back up away from him.
Okay. He's not increasing his speed, but as he's moving closer to you guys, he starts to sort of just his chest raises and he looks more proper, and the closer that you get to him, you smell this sort of sickeningly sweet smell in the air, and it starts to raise goosebumps all over your body, and something entirely out of character for everything that you've seen so far is getting closer and closer. And he just says, "I don't want to hurt you, but I would like to show you what could happen." And he's maybe 10 feet away. You can still move away if you would like. He's really not rushing.
Okay, so where is he and where am I? In the house.
In the house,
And where's Ted?
Ted, where are you? You're there's the foyer where you walk in. There's the kitchen to the right, and there's the living room dead in front. He's made it just to the point of the kitchen, and Ted and Envy, you are right at the edge of the right at the edge of the foyer and kitchen, and you can back up back to the front door.
I think I was like right there, and then but she said that she backed up a little bit.
Okay, so like you two are basically on top of each other, but shut up, Ben. Like you
My
two are
name's
like,
Dick.
shut up, Dick.
That's what you're saying.
You're pretty much like right on top of each other, but you're not necessarily like nobody's really.
She's like
in
a
front
couple
of both
steps.
side.
I would assume a few steps back. Like when she reacted to him, she stepped back a little bit.
Yes,
like 2
yes.
steps? Or...
At least 2 steps back. But what are you gonna do? He's moving towards you, and you can either leave or let him touch you.
Is it my turn? Or not like really
yeah.
turn, but like just like reacting or whatever?
Yeah, yeah, absolutely, yes.
Miss Ma'am, dude, we have to. Oh, this guy, he's not cool. Where are your knives?
I'm gonna go and run to the door and open it and tell Dick and Bill to get in and help us.
Okay.
Knives, dude!
Hey, Ted. It's Bill again.
Help us with this fucking maniac.
Did somebody say knives?
Cleveland!
The door swings open. Bill and Dick are standing right there, and it's like you can see this fucking creepy guy in this suit like sort of come into the light, and you don't see any. You see just these black empty pupils that are sort of staring through everything, and a sort of like a smile, but at the same time his hand is outreached. Ted is screaming about knives. Everybody roll initiative.
Oh.
Well, that's funny. All right.
What'd you...
4.
Okay.
6.
5.
Cool.
Ours is 15.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay, so 6 is Envy, and I can scratch that out. Bill and Ted. Cool. Bill, Ted, Envy, and Mystery Man. Bill and Ted, you act first. Once the door opens, you both like feel each other's presence. You're like, let's go! Like you are in control.
Let's do this, man. I think I'm actually gonna do trick or treat.
Oh, okay.
Trick or treat says that you use your knowledge of deception to deceive and distract the target. So on a successful deception roll against the target's intelligence, the target must turn its attention to you. And for every turn, you must roll a successful deception roll against its intelligence to keep the target transfixed, or it drops the deception. And while it's transfixed, the target can't attack, but it can move towards you.
All right. Roll your deception.
Put your hand on my shoulder, Ted. I need... Okay.
Gabriel.
13.
13. That doesn't quite do it.
Hey, Mr.
you
Creepy Dude. That's all I gotta say.
for 13, that's pretty apt. You creepy dude him, and he's just like, yes. Ted, it's your turn.
What are you gonna do?
I want to. I'm gonna shoulder ram him. The other one.
You're gonna shoulder ram this guy?
Yeah.
Go ahead and
Okay. Roll an attack.
So I'm like, hey, Mr. Creepy Dude, and then Ted comes out of nowhere, tries to shoulder ram him.
What was there any modifier?
0.
Okay. 14.
14 does hit.
Yeah.
Roll damage, and I will tell you what happens.
Damage. We've got a good old 3,
Good old
dude.
You rolled 3? Okay, so
Trace.
you go to roll trace damage on this guy. You dig your shoulder into what feels like his, it should be his, not rib cage, but like his diaphragm, and you get in there, and right when you make contact, you hear a voice in your head say, well, that's all I really needed. That's quite pleasant of you. And the body just sort of falls down and rolls across the floor. And roll a wisdom saving throw.
16? Yeah.
16. You feel something like invading your personal mental bubble that is just like, it's like tendrils ripping into the back of your brain, and you think really hard about Bill, and they just sort of start to rescind. And this figure that was on the ground that looked like he had very genuinely like got you, he's been cocky up until this point. He's just like, well, that's not that, what the fuck? And he raises back up, and it looks like he is much more serious and a lot less cocky. Let's see, that's Bill and Ted. Envy, it is your turn.
Get out of my butt, dude. We're gonna beat you.
Where? So where is he now?
He's like, Ted just shoulder ran him further back into the living room. There's about 20 feet between Ted and the guy that just got hit, and you're like at the front door, so you're probably 30 feet away from the guy.
I'm gonna run to the kitchen and try to find a weapon.
Yeah, you know where your knives are. You can absolutely grab yourself a knife.
I could just hear the microwave now.
I heard a microwave. What was that?
Thanks to our most excellent sponsor, Hot Pocket.
Becky, you
Brought to you
find
by Hot Pocket.
Sorry.
Becky, you find the most beautiful and industrious knife that you like. Your kitchen is super well stocked. It's got all the good shit. You pull out a Damascus steel knife that is meant for cutting tomatoes on Instagram that doesn't exist yet, and it is a +2 to hit and +2 damage for you. But you have a knife, and that is your turn. And Dick, that is your turn.
Question for the DM: is there a chair nearby?
Fuck. There is a chair in the living room past the guy that is on the floor. No chairs in the kitchen, but there are stairs to your left.
Is there anywhere I could sit within
stairs?
a 6 feet radius? Okay.
The stairs, the ground, you could probably just...
You could sit on top of that guy like a cat.
Yeah, if you walked up to that guy, you could probably just sit on top of him.
Guess what, mister? I'm gonna sit on top of you like a cat.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay, so you walk up to sit on top of this guy, and I'll say that he's still sort of like reeling on the ground. Like, he tried to get back up, but his legs are still on the ground, and he looks very serious, and he just sees you walking up, and you see this sort of sick smile come across his face, and you sit in his lap. Ben, roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh god. Wait, what? Okay, what is that now?
Roll wisdom and tell me what you get.
Oh. That happened 5 seconds ago with Becky. Anyway.
The fuck?
Okay, my wisdom is 14, and I rolled a 5, so...
Your modifier at a 14, I think, is a +2, so you have a 7?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. Dick, so you sit in this man's lap, and he grabs your face, and he wraps his arms around you, and he just says, "You're mine." And it looks like his body begins to smoke, and as he looks like he is diving into you, like, you feel a presence just sort of like pulsing inside of your heart, and he lets you go, and his body goes limp. Ben, if you roll a 8 for your personality,
God.
you have a new personality that is not particularly kind.
Oh, wait. If I roll a what?
It erased whatever you had on your 8 for your personality.
Okay.
And if you roll an 8, tell me.
Which one am I rolling?
No, the next time you roll a personality, if you roll an 8,
Oh.
tell me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But this sort of figure that's on the ground, as he disappears, everybody hears a whisper in the air. It would seem that I got the worst among you, but maybe that's the best for all of you. And there's a smell of ozone, and the man in the suit is now just an empty suit that's on the ground. And for mechanically, that is one of the weirdest ways that could have gone.
I rolled an 8.
I cannot. Are you fucking kidding me?
I just rolled an 8.
You just rolled an 8.
Oh,
I just
no.
rolled it.
Whoa.
So, for an 8, and your personality traits changing in 20 minutes, you have to tell me, but unfortunately, Dick, you are no longer in control. Dick's body gets up, covered in these Wonder Bread bags, and he's just like, that's unexpected. Where are we going, boys? And he starts taking off the Wonder Bags and putting on the suit that was like on the ground in a really awkward way.
Dude, Mr. Dick, sir? I don't think you should be putting that dude's duds on.
It's better than the Wonder Bags that I had on, isn't that true? And
I guess, but
How do you do, fellow kids? Sound like.
So outside of Dick's body, you just see him like sort of awkwardly getting into that suit, and he's just like, "Where can we go now? It would be a shame if we all went to, I don't know, the high school."
It is a tight fit. Oh, fuck. Oh.
last thing I want to do is go to my high school. What do you think, Ted?
I want to go where the wind brings us.
So Van Halen of you.
The wind, is it? Okay. Miss Adams, would you like to take me to the high school, please?
I'd like for you to leave.
Well, you didn't want me here in the first place, now did you?
Exactly. So let's just go back to that.
Ben, roll me a wisdom check to see if you can force this guy out of you.
Okay, let's see. I rolled a 7.
You don't. He is like leaned over and trying to appeal to you guys with his hands on his hips and an ill-fitting suit. Wonder bag still on his head like a hat. Perhaps we can go. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna leave. And he starts walking past all of you to just get out.
Oh, he seems like he knows where he wants to go, but
I don't.
But Becky, Envy, as Dick leaves, you have free reign of your house, and that feeling of uncomfortableness was from this weird sort of entity that is now possessing one of the personalities of Dick Morin.
Ew.
So does that mean after 20 minutes it leaves my body?
I will say that we will catch back up with you in a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, you're not out of this. Don't worry.
Gotcha.
So, Envy, you have free reign of your house. You can whatever you'd like to get. The people that are outside freaking out, they are sort of intensifying. There seems to be some noise coming from the north of the town.
We need to barricade the doors and the windows.
Interesting play.
It's a good thing I'm a woodworker.
No, she
I
is.
have
She's
mailboxes
canonically.
in my free time.
Didn't you guys see the movie? Oh, I'm sorry.
so
Yeah,
talented.
House
She's
me
the
up.
most talented, Ted.
I am a level 20 archmage, but I have amnesia, so I am now a level 1 mage.
So Envy, you call to barricade the doors and the windows, and you actually have the supplies that you would use to make birdhouses and whatnot. You have some uncut 2x4s. You can barricade some of your windows, but you don't necessarily have the supplies to barricade everything. But you if you close your doors, at least nobody can look in. Maybe if you're quiet, you're okay. Bill and Ted, what would you like to do?
Ted, this is the most strange circumstance. First of all, this Dick Moran, Mr. Guy, he wants to go to high school, but I mean, we could stay here, but we don't have enough stuff. Don't you think he's acting kind of weird? And then that man in the, I don't know what's going on.
I think we're like sitting geese if we're just here. I think we need to go.
What would a goose do?
It would leave where it's dangerous.
Right. Geese are really aggressive, most aggressive. And I think we should be most aggressive. You're right. Maybe we should follow this Dick man and...
Let's take Dick and whoever else and let's go. And if this broad doesn't want to come with us, well, you know, that's her problem.
Envy, babe, we're gonna head out. Now you can choose to either come with us or stay here and possibly die. And I'd be most sad if you died, but we're offering you an opportunity to come with us and possibly survive this.
It would be most unfortunate if you died. So, don't do that, dude.
Well, if we're all leaving, we should at least go to the armory first.
Wait, you have an armory?
Of course.
What is this, a castle?
Okay, so for your house, you don't necessarily have an armory, but you do have tools.
Okay, we have a shed.
You
A shack.
Oh no, you have a very nice garage full of very fine tools. You've got hammers, you've got saws, you've got blowtorches, you've got a lot of stuff.
Here we go.
We've got machetes and axes and chainsaws.
Axes, yes. Chainsaws, no. Machetes, yeah. Fuck it. You have machetes.
And a lawnmower.
You do have a lawnmower. You have a nice lawn.
Huh. Well,
Wouldn't
maybe
she
we
pay
could
someone
take a
else to do that?
look. Something could be useful. What do you think, Ted?
This could be one gnarly shed. Let's take a look.
So you can gather, like, if you roll a Bill and Ted roll investigation, and Envy, you have advantage for, like, what would you like to get out of your tool pile.
I can just choose everything I want.
You can roll advantage, and you can get, like, roll two d20, take the highest number, and you can get something based off of that number.
And I'm rolling for investigation.
Yes. And Bill and Ted, you roll for investigation as well. You can roll individually.
He rolled an 18. I rolled a 15.
Okay. Yeah, you find one of... What the fuck was that?
Sorry, Envy. I broke a vase.
What the fuck?
Did everybody live through that noise?
I rolled a 15.
15. Okay, so the two 15s, you both find your, like, the carving hatchets that you would just have around. These are hatchets that you have kept very sharp and very well kept, and they are a +2 to hit and +2 damage. For an 18, you can take you can either take a full-sized hatchet, Ted, a full-sized axe, something that you'd use to fell a tree, or a hatchet, both of which are +2 damage +2 to hit and +3 damage.
Hatchet.
All right, so you take the biggest axe that you can find, and you are well equipped, and you almost look like an axe gang in the middle of China in kung fu movies.
What?
Is it like a
so
little hatchet or like a big axe?
you have a big axe. You have a +2 to hit, +3 damage axe.
I want the lawnmower.
You can take the blade off of the lawnmower, but you can't. Like the lawnmower doesn't really fit in the Bugatti.
Oh, then how did she get it home?
I did.
somebody delivered the lawnmower to you because you have so much money.
Mm-hmm.
You can fit the
Touche.
lawnmower in the trunk.
How sharp is the lawnmower blade?
The lawnmower blade's not quite as good as the axe that you found. Like the axe and the kitchen knife that you found are currently better than your lawnmower.
Okay. But I'm crafty. Can't I like create something?
Would you like to?
Yes.
Roll an intelligence roll intelligence check, and depending on that, you can whip something up while everybody else is searching around.
16 plus 3.
Jesus.
What's 3?
She attaches the lawnmower blade to the Bugatti. It's like some Dead Rising shit.
So you have a 19?
Yeah,
All right.
19, I think.
For a 19.
Wait. Nah.
Yeah, I'm listening.
16 plus 3.
That's 19. That is normal.
Okay.
Okay. So for that, you take the lawnmower blade out of your lawnmower. You turn on a bench grinder. You start sharpening that thing to a sickening edge, and you have effectively attached a hatchet to a pole arm, and you've got a 6-foot spear, or like a 6-foot machete on the end of a very long pole, and you're just like, let's fucking go. I will give you that is a +3 to hit, +3 damage weapon. It is crazy big.
Holy shit.
It will just fit inside of your Bugatti with the other two boys that have their weapons. So there's a full Dead Rising sequence where you start putting duct taping and screwing and sawing and sharpening, and you now have this fucking badass pole arm. It just fits. And Bill, Ted, you have your weapons. Bill, you have your hatchet. Ted, you have your fucking log felling axe. And as you're going out to sort of get out, you see why people are running and panicking.
You said white people.
You see the white people panicking.
Evil whiteys.
You see why everybody's freaking. There is a veritable wall of shambling, blood-covered, moaning corpses that are just moving from the north and ransacking very slowly through the area. And when you come out, have you rolled for new personality yet, Dick?
I have.
Before you do, you are now driving a car, and you peel out. You have peeled out completely from where the wall of people is coming. Let's just call them zombies. Where the wall of zombies is coming for you, you've peeled the opposite direction, and you're jetting toward the high school. Halfway there, you switch personalities, and now whatever you were, you are. But we'll get back to you in a second. Envy, Bill, and Ted, you are in the car, and you see this crazy person peeling out, and you know it's Dick.
Is that the Dick dude? Oh my! Does he know how to drive?
Dick is fast.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Should we follow
He's
him?
almost got no driver's license.
We should
In the
follow
background.
him,
Neither
dude.
do
You're
I.
right.
Dude, who's driving this car?
Oh, it's
Dick,
me.
Dick is driving that car.
No,
Envy would
no,
be driving
no,
Who's
your
driving
car.
Envy's driving our car.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's the only one with a license in your car.
Envy,
The
put a
license
lead
don't
on it.
matter, really.
Yeah. Just the apocalypse, dude. Anybody can drive. Envy, pedal
I'm
to the
doing
metal after Dick.
Follow that dick.
All right, boys, strap up. Or strap in. Strap on.
Strap on, there it is.
in.
I don't
Strap on,
need to
strap
strap
in.
him.
We're losing the dick. Go, dude.
Pedal to the metal.
Get
Alright,
us
you guys
dick.
start, you
Get
start
us
staring ass after Dick.
I knew that was the right name to pick. I knew it.
Dick, you wake up like almost like from a dream. You wake up in a car, like in this big old SUV, and you're driving, and the last thing that you remember was somebody in your brain saying, "We're gonna find those boys at that school, and we're going to go home. We all just want to go home." And when you wake up, you can do what you want, but you have a very strong feeling that the school is the only place to go.
Can I get some popcorn? I can. Those boys. I gotta find my keys. Oh God.
He's the obsessed popcorn guy.
I can find those boys.
I think
Gotta
Miller's
get to the
having a
school.
breakdown.
He's falling apart.
Gotta get to the school.
I think he's about to crash the car.
Roll a dex check for me.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Alright. I rolled a 20.
Oh, you're driving great. You are driving so fucking well for having so many personalities fighting for dominance that you are doing great. Like you start to feel like your body is doing what your brain's not, and your body is on autopilot while you're fighting.
What is that, a ramp? I'm gonna try and go off the ramp. I can do it.
I'll roll for you, and you did great. You rocketed off of some zombie's body, and you just sort of like you got air for like a foot or two, and you smashed back down the ground. And
gotta get those boys.
He's imploding.
Envy, we're cutting back to you for a second because I can only take so much of that. I love you, Ben. You're doing great. Envy, you're driving and you see Dick like swerving and driving like a madman, but he's catching some air, and you realize that he's catching air off of corpses, and there seem to be a wave of bodies that are coming both behind you and from the north, and the only direction to go is sort of like to follow him. It's almost like he is in the only safe spot, whether you like it or not. That's kind of what's happening. You still can, if you would like, do whatever you want.
There are dead people everywhere. We have to follow him.
It's a strange thing to say, but I agree, I guess.
So you guys are driving by, and you start to see that this whole town is sort of like it's come alive, but in the worst possible way because everyone's dead. And I want that written on my tombstone. The feeling is like things are going wrong, but maybe what's happening is they're all attracted to noise, but it feels like something else is just fucked, and it doesn't make sense why the entire town would be asleep for so long, but maybe they're going after life. It doesn't really track. So as you're driving past, you're heading towards the school. Ash, you've made it to the school, and you've got this. You've got your chainsaw. You've got your boomstick. You have the adrenaline going through you of having killed something that, for all intents and purposes, should not be alive. And there is a quiet stillness in the air as you make it to the front gate of the high school that looks like it's been broken open.
All right, so, but the general air around the high school is that there doesn't really seem to be anyone else. Like,
There's nobody around. It is dead quiet. Not trying to make a pun, I promise.
it's undead quiet.
Yes.
All right. Ash is gonna pull up outside the school gate, and shut off his car. He's gonna make sure he's got his weapons in hand, and he's gonna carefully start to approach, just still staying on guard.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything, nothing to indicate any sign of life?
No.
Okay.
You just for free, you kind of feel that there's no life anywhere near this place. It's like the entire town is quiet. It's like on a Saturday night if you walked into a school that nobody was there, and you're just on the outside of the gate. There's still probably 50 yards before you get to the school. It's sort of caged in. It's a high school. It's it to be just like where all the rowdy kids come. Excuse me. Oh God, my insides wanted to be my outsides.
Ralph.
Apologies.
Damn, are you
I didn't.
okay?
I'm not. Wait, who's talking? So as you come up to the gates and you see that they've been wrenched open, there isn't just no signs of life. The town is eerily quiet, but there shouldn't be anybody here to begin with. The rowdy kids come from this place. This is where they go when they want to fuck with the trailer park. They come from this school and they just cause hell. But at 2:00 in the morning, in the middle of a high school, nobody should be here. But somebody has definitely broken in, and they're doing something. But they're nowhere near you. You don't hear a damn thing.
All right. So Ash knows that the only lead to getting the book back would be to confront the kids. So he's going to, on guard, start making his way towards the nearest entrance.
Okay.
To the school building.
So you're making your way to the entrance. You look around. You see a couple of decorative trees. You've got this sort of the high school name over the entrance. Doug Buck's High School, probably the worst name for a high school you can imagine. You didn't go here, but when you settle down here after all the shit that went down with the Deadites, you're left with this strange. You're left with a feeling of maybe this would have been a good high school to go to. And when you get to the front doors, much like the gate, they've been wrenched open, like somebody ripped a crowbar into it. And behind you, you hear a car from the silence break everything, and you see an SUV, a huge SUV, sort of curtail and swing around and do a J parking turn into the front gate, making an enormous crashing sound. And there is, from the best that you can see, somebody driving, and maybe they're okay. Ben, you're not fine. Okay. But this breaks the silence, and then right behind them, you see a fucking Bugatti that you hit with your car earlier, scream right behind them and stop. And instead of doing some fancy J turn, almost flipping their car, they just stop right behind it. That would be.
Ash does not remember hitting the Bugatti. Well, he might remember, but he just doesn't care enough to.
Mm.
But as this new development, he's going to shift his focus from the school towards this group of possible survivors. He's gonna
Okay.
approach and try and wave them down,
Okay.
even though they can probably see him anyway.
You're walking and waving down. Bill, Ted, and Envy roll a perception check. Also, all of you roll a perception check that isn't Ash. Let's see what you see.
7.
18.
9.
I got 11
Nice.
plus 2.
8.
So Ted, you are the only one that sees a guy with a chainsaw for an arm, like waving at you, like trying to get your attention. You have this sort of you kind of recognize this guy. He's the guy that works at the hardware store. For 19, you see him.
There's the dude from the hardware store. He's got a fucking chainsaw arm, and he's waving at us.
All right. It's exactly what we need for this
We
apocalypse.
need that guy in our team.
Yeah, I would totally agree, Ted. It's both.
Wait,
They're-
you're Bill. No, you're
there's-
Bill.
This kind of looks familiar.
They're shouting all this stuff to you. So like you guys know that you're there now. You're all able to talk to each other.
Hey, Mr.
This is the car that
Cool
hit my car.
chainsaw dude.
How's it going, amigos? What brings you to this neck of the woods?
That's a good question. We were following that guy. And I point over to Dick.
Huh?
So with all this sort of stuff starts going down, Envy, you don't see his car, so you don't know that it was
Oh,
Ash that hit your car.
Okay.
Yeah. But you're all sort of together, and when you hear that, the doors to the high school open wide, and you start to hear the thing that you were driving away from. You feel like there is a closing in of all of these things. It's like the ground is shaking. Maybe they're walking in step with each other. Maybe it's just so many of them that it starts to feel uncomfortable. But maybe they're attracted to your positions.
Something doesn't feel right.
I think she's going through her lady time.
Something just feels really wrong.
Well, I think I know what the cause of it is. And right now we have to unfuck some bad juju.
Juju.
And
I love
the
Juju.
cause of it's likely in this school. But I have to warn you, you might be facing something that you never thought would be possible. So, only go in and if you're willing to put your life on the line.
Question for the DM. What am I like? Am I still possessed or?
No, you're you. As long
Oh.
as if you tell you're yourself now.
Oh, okay.
If you roll an 8 again, do tell me. But you're since you've come back to your one of your normal personalities, you're not just okay, but if it tries to invade again, you get a chance to resist it as opposed to just succumbing to it. So let me know if you roll an 8 for your personality.
I will.
Okay.
Will.
But you're with them as far as you know.
Bill, Ted, Envy. Is that a chainsaw on that guy's arm?
Appears to be so.
He's calling to
Whoa.
us, dude. Let's go.
We got a job to do, right,
He
Ted?
looks like a maniac.
Look, I remember something or other about like boys being here, and I figure the chainsaw, it's probably gonna get us to those boys.
What?
What do you think, dude?
boys? What do
Whoa,
you
whoa,
know,
whoa, now wait.
Mr. Dick, sir?
Well, I had one of those like inklings. What is it called? Income. I had like a thought. I like thought for a second. And someone's telling me boys at the school. Oh God, did I drive here? Is that your SUV?
You did drive here, and
No, I do. Yes.
you feel it. You feel it in your heart.
No, Bill, Ted, hold on. Envy, hold on. I did drive here. I feel it. Now, Ash, you're gonna have to kick through that door.
The door has swung open. The
Ash,
front
you
doors
don't
to
have
the
to
high
kick
school
through any
have
doors.
swung open.
I think we could
But,
just go in if everybody's ready.
All right. All right. If we're all decided, let's go. I'll take point.
I'm gonna pull Ted aside and be like, Ted, these are strange times for sure. And I'm most scared of what we could find in there. But I just want you to know that if I die, you're a really good friend.
That's alright, Bill. I really want to know what's going on with that chainsaw guy, though. But you're a good guy, too.
Friends to the end. It's a different movie. Alright.
I love you guys. Oh, I'm sorry.
Bill and Ted make out for 37 minutes.
Oh, geez.
Ted, I don't lean that way.
Where's the bathroom?
You sat on my lap, dude.
Find the... My knee smells amazing.
Ted!
Sorry, that hurt. That hurt everything.
You're insulting my personal hygiene. Anyway.
Look,
After
you
this,
two
we're gonna go to that club in LA, right, man?
Oh,
It's legal.
Things that happen in San Dimas stays.
Oh no.
Don't bring it to Utah.
San Dimas, Utah. That's right.
Butt stuff. Alright, let's go.
So you guys cross the threshold of the high school, and you immediately feel this sort of a weight in your chest, and you smell ozone and death in the
Smell
air.
dick. That's what she was
You
thinking.
smell dick in the air. You just dick everything. Everything.
Dude! I know
On a
this.
scale of 1 to dick. Okay.
I'm
Wait
so
a second.
this, dude.
Oh, it smells dick. It's like dick, but dick.
Brought to you by Dick.
Not
Brought to you by Dick.
penis.
Sponsored by penises.
No, that's not.
No.
Okay, moving along.
Moving
Restart.
along.
Alright.
You cross the threshold of the high school doors, and you smell this sort of, you smell ozone and death in the air, and you start to hear the halls whispering.
These walls could talk, Ted.
But it would be right. And everybody roll a fortitude saving throw.
59.
15 for me.
15 for Bill.
Where's the other die?
14.
I got an 18.
14, 18. Anybody below a 10?
Ted got a 9.
Dude!
Oh shit. Okay. Ted, the whispers are starting to get louder and louder as you start to feel like fear is building in you, and you have this sort of like panicked reaction, and your only instincts are either like run or just like stay close to Ted, or stay close to Bill, excuse me. And Bill feels like the most comforting thing in the world to be around, but if you're not near Bill, you're not gonna be okay.
Dude, this is bogus. I need to chill next to you for a bit, alright?
You okay, dude?
No, I'm not.
You're not acting like yourself.
I am, and you are. But we're both not. But sometimes we do. Let's go.
It's deep,
What?
man. It's so bogusly deep. Alright.
So
Stay close to
Ted,
me, Ted.
Ted, you're gonna need to stay within 5 feet of Bill for at least the next like 10 minutes. And as you're wandering down the halls, the whispers that you hear, they're very strange. If you'd like to try and figure out where they're coming from, you can either explore. Since nobody here has actually gone to this high school except for maybe Dick back in the day, there's a big central area when you walk in. It feels like a high school. There's the white cinder block bricks on the outside. There are cork boards and oh god, I forgot the words. The numbers for the rooms. But sort of the center of the high school is this big gymnasium. It's where prom happens. It's where everybody goes when they're just bored and between classes. There's science rooms. There's math rooms. There's just it's a hall of nightmares. It's a hall of nightmares even without this. It's just a horrible, horrible high school that feels like a horrible, gross high school.
Oh, so high school?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm getting what they call the heebie-jeebies, guys. Hey, Mr. Chainsaw Dude, where do we go from here?
Well, I'm not particularly sure, but all of the signs are leading us to into the school, so we're just gonna have to keep searching.
Ash, roll a investigation check and see if you can find any signs of where to go.
All right. Okay, I rolled a 9.
9. So you wander around the halls for a little while. You don't particularly go into any rooms. It's maybe been 5 minutes, and you see bloody footprints on the ground that are kind of going everywhere, but maybe they're leading towards the center of the school. They seem to be omnidirectional, but only after a certain point. You're not entirely sure where they originate, but they're heading towards the middle of the school.
People don't wipe their feet around here. All right, so I don't really have a clue of where to go then.
Not entirely, no.
All right, Ash is gonna ask: has anyone else been to this school before? What about
Not
you,
me.
Ernest?
That's you, Dick.
Yeah, he directs that towards Dick Moran.
I love that you're calling him Ernest.
Well, in real life, I was peeing. Okay, here we go. Oh, well.
Dick Moran's just peeing in the corner.
I had to take a second. I had to visit the little boy's room.
To answer your question, well, I never much liked school.
For your character history, you did grow up in this town. Depending on which personality you are right now, you can tell me if they remember the layout of this school and maybe where people tended to gather.
Yes.
Okay, so you went to the school. Roll me an intelligence check with advantage, just for remembering.
God,
2d20s.
okay,
2d20s. Give me the higher number.
Okay. Okay. Okay, and then we got 12.
12 is your higher number.
Yeah.
Okay. Back in the day, not like the excuse me, sorry. Real Adrian had a problem.
Ralph.
Real Adrian had a Ralph. You remember that you think back to it, and there was really boring science class. There was super boring math class. Nobody went to social studies. Everybody smoked pot in the art room. But everybody really liked. They liked the gym. It seemed like the place to go just to have a good time. The art room, you remember having some really nice memories in there because you don't remember a lot, if you know what I mean. It's just where you went to do drugs with your art teacher.
Your art teacher, Miss Adams.
What? You know, it's coming back to me. Well, I remember they used to smoke pot in the gymnasium.
You son of a bitch.
I believe. Well, frankly, that's where the boys are.
Well, we're not
Excuse me,
exactly
sir.
looking to score here, but
When
that
you
certainly
say-
could be illegal.
When you say boys, what do you mean, boys?
Well, not men.
Boys to men.
Right,
Boys to
but
men.
like, who specifically?
I was a boy here.
Oh,
I remember.
I walked past him.
And I walked just like that through this hallway. I remember. We have to find those boys.
Right.
Dick, you don't know why you have a memory of these boys, but these boys are like in your memory, and you don't remember remembering them, but you remember that you remember them.
Now, Ash, I'm gonna tell you something right now. I have these visions of boys.
Is that it?
Oh my god, Envy, what would you like to be doing when all this? You hear Dick just screaming about boys, and Bill and Ted seem to be sort of like walking off a little bit. What would you like to be doing while they're doing all that shit?
I'll just follow them.
Okay, so you're following Bill and Ted, or like the group as a whole?
The group as a whole.
Okay. Where are you actually? Where's the group going?
I thought we were just sitting around.
I moved
Middle of the
past
room.
Dick and I just started walking down the hall looking for a gymnasium because I guess as a high schooler myself, I kind of have an idea of where a gymnasium might be, which is usually the center of the high school.
I
Yeah.
said that. Gymnasium, didn't I?
Uh,
Gymnasium?
That's what he
those words
said.
came out of your mouth, but they were surrounded by other words.
I used to walk down this school every day.
Bill and Ted, you start walking in the direction where you think a gymnasium would be. You pass a couple of art rooms, and there's an art room to your right. There's the gym. There's signs for the gym and some other things to your left, and it's just, yeah. This seems like the crossroads. You could pick whichever one you want, but you're not entirely sure what either would mean. The art room calls to you because this is where everybody goes to get high, and you feel that in your bone of bones.
I'm gonna put my back up against the wall for the door of the gym and kind of like peek in.
When you peek in, you start to you hear this very strange argument with very strange voices, and it's low, but you just hear, "Oh, but I should be running. I rolled a d20. What? Come on! Don't I get advantage on? God damn it! Fucking yeah!" But and this sort of back and forth gibberish without looking too far in, you see the tatters of some old prom banner and a couple of balloons on the ground. And if you peek in further, you can sort of see what's going on.
Ted, do you hear that?
Ted, you definitely hear that.
I It sounds like nerds. Maybe they can help us.
I was gonna say that too. Nerds. I peek in a little bit further to see if I can like see anybody.
Roll a perception check. You definitely see people. There's like 4 people in a circle talking on the gym floor.
15.
But if 15,
Same. for
something's
10.
Bill and Ted, 15 and 15.
Yes.
You see sort of these strange hunchbacked. They look like maybe they're teens. Like there's backwards baseball caps and there's these plaid shirts, but there's something wrong with them. They look like they're arguing over dice and some other shit, but it's this weird feeling that the same feeling that you got when you were in Envy's house. It's sort of like spilling in as you open the door, and maybe there's something else happening, but they seem to be arguing about a game.
I'm gonna go ahead and since I feel the feeling that we had at the house, but at the same time I'm seeing just some nerds, so I just immediately walk in and be like, hey, dudes, I don't know if you've looked around recently, but some really mostly awful stuff is going down out there. Try not to curse. Wait, they do curse. There's some crazy shit going on out there.
PG-13.
Bill.
PG-13.
Bill,
There's
watch
some
your
crazy
mouth.
fucking shit going on out here.
Sorry, Ted.
and-
I'm trying to be serious.
You're shouting at these sort of crazy hunchback teens, and they all turn to you and they go, huh?
Wow.
And they just say, what do you want?
Listen, dickwads. We're trying to figure out what's going on here. I don't know how long you've been in here, but things are going down out there, and we need you all to evacuate.
We've been in here for hours. We're not just gonna leave because you tell us to leave.
All
This
right,
is
so
weird.
Ash is taking notice of this conversation now since everyone's yelling.
Yes, absolutely. Everybody
Alright.
can hear this.
All right, Ash is going to make his way to the gymnasium too, and he's gonna shove the door open with his chainsaw and his shotgun in hand. He's gonna say, "Where's my book?"
You hear, "Oh fuck, it's the fuzz!" And one of them is just like, "Look, all right, hold on. We're just here playing a game. We can't actually leave, and there's a problem." And one of the other ones, he sort of looks at all of you. He floats up. There's four of these teens, and their bodies look a little mangled. Maybe their arms are broken. Maybe their legs are, one leg is longer than the other for no reason, and they just scream, "This isn't what you think, but if you want to fight, you can fight if you want."
What?
Ted,
Oh shit.
What in the name of John Hughes is going on around here?
I don't think these are.
You know
high
John
schoolers.
Hughes?
All right, look, Revenge of the Nerds. There's a certain item that you have that belongs to me, and I want it back ASAP. You got it?
Well, it doesn't even work anymore. And they're pointing down to a book. You can barely see it, Ash. You know what it is instinctively. The color, the uneasy feeling in your chest when you look at it. It's that's your book. That is 100% your book.
I have a
Does
question for the DM.
What? Answer.
Do we know about the book, or is it just Ash that knows about the book?
Ash is the only one with any carnal knowledge about the book.
Okay.
He's the only one that's
Bunch
been
of
inside
nerds.
it.
So I feel like at some point, pretty fast here, that we need to ask about the book.
Yeah, you can ask Ash, absolutely.
Ask
Do
Ash.
you want to ask him?
Well,
Well, to me, they're
Ash
just
is
a bunch
still
of
talking to the
nerds with a book.
When Ash notices the book, he's going to become a bit more frantic and kind of stepping towards them a little bit, but
Okay.
not fully approaching them. He's going to be like, "What the hell did you nerds do?"
So as you're asking that, one of them sort of comes out, and it feels like he's the leader of the group. He's been quiet up until now, and he just goes, "Well, funny you should ask. we can't leave. And this book, it should have helped us, but instead we have just decided that this is our fate and this is where we must stay. So, fuck you, but fuck you.
Dick slides into the doorway. I believe these are the boys.
One of them looks at, like, there's one that's, like, sort of floating in the air, and he looks at you and it's just like, why are you trapped in that? That's so strange. And, like, an impish one's just like, well, I don't really particularly care for it, but, you know, you can have that body if you want it, but if you want to get out, you can always share with me.
I'm wearing a suit. Is that not good enough for you people?
The leader of this group sort of chimes in, and he's just like, guys, please just shut the fuck up. Slayer of Demons, Ash Williams, somebody with a girl and a boy's name at the same time. If you don't mind, we would like to play our game in peace, or maybe we can rip your skin off of your face, and we can play with that. Would you like that?
Now wait a minute, what you said was sexist.
Once you respond, Dick.
That's a microaggression.
Once you respond, Dick, the leader reaches out towards you, and a black smoke leaves your mouth, and it leaves your body, and it brings itself back into this leader. They get a little bit taller, and they just say, "It's nice to be whole again, isn't it?" Then you will no longer change when you hit an 8. You have your original 8 personality back. I am terrified that you rolled an 8 when I said if you rolled an 8, something happens. So you are free from this curse, but there is a much taller teen covered in the tatters of, like, cargo shorts and a flannel shirt, who just says, "Look, I hate you. I hate all of you.
That's okay. Me.
But not only can I not leave, if you are forced to stay, I will personally see that the flesh rends from your bones.
Right.
Do you understand, Ashley Williams?"
Oh, I understand perfectly, Ferris. And with that, he's gonna rev the chainsaw up.
Everybody roll initiative. Chainsaw's on. Dick's out. I will be rolling for them as well, because while I wasn't prepared for this exact encounter, I know what's happening, and I have characters ready, and I'm so excited.
4.
I got
17.
15 for me.
14
No, 16
for me.
for us.
Oh.
Okay. Bill and Ted 16, Envy 17. Was that 4 for
Yes.
Sir Dick? Okay.
Ralph.
4 for Dick. Ralph.
I'm so sorry. 15 for Ash.
Oh, there's Ralph. There he is.
Let me check my notes. I will cry in a corner somewhere. Oh God.
My next personality, Ralph.
Okay.
It's my dad's name.
I'm so sorry.
No, I mean, that's pretty accurate to his personality. Anyway.
Yes, that's fair. Okay, I'm writing down a couple more names. Wait, who? I rolled that. Sorry, you guys didn't roll that, and that is Dim. I need to take a quick bathroom break, and I will be back in minutes. So,
Yeah.
this is. I will say that I am scared of this encounter, but I'm not scared because you guys have rockin' weapons and you are awesome. All right.
You mean the encounter between you and all of us, like in real life? Because me too. I'm so.
Oh, absolutely. I
We're all
have
taking
nightmares
a
about that all
break.
the time. Yeah.
We're all taking a break.
The
What
last
are they
bathroom
doing with
break.
their hands?
They're touching.
Anyway. Oh God.
They're all on drugs. I can see it happening. That's what drugs look like. All right,
Talking
Remember
about
that
me?
hippie has his sunglasses on?
Indoor sunglasses for one? Yes, Ted. All right. I will be back in moments.
Ted, this is a terrible night. You should never gone to see this movie.
Dude, this is so.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Fucking.
Why did we go see
this
this
is-
movie? There's not even a prequel.
This is so not splendid.
So
In 10 seconds, I'm
unprecedented.
gonna change personalities.
I'm going to say that at my next job interview.
You're hired, but you're not.
Shut up, Bill.
Shut up, Ted!
Alright.
Going through all the words? This is bogus. No way. This is most
All right.
egregious. Most
Now I'm just gonna-
audacious.
Bill and Ted, it's up to you actually, because I rolled the dice, I flipped the coin, and honestly, it's between Miller again or Yoda. What do you two decide on?
Yoda.
Okay.
Yoda.
See, that's all I had to do, and it's already funny. Okay, we're going with Yoda.
Do,
Going with you.
do or do not.
Yoda, I will be.
Do or do not, right?
I didn't say that.
Do you know Star Wars?
The movie, I never saw.
So if I say do or do not, you don't know what to say after that?
Um,
Alright.
He sounds like
on it, I will. I will try.
Oh no, did you roll your next personality?
yeah.
I
yeah,
did.
He did.
Okay, so with everybody, I'm back. I don't know what happened. I just know that Dick is now a new personality.
Do or do not. There is no try.
Oh, he got
creator
it.
of the fucking line.
You looked that up.
Dude is a
You looked
fucking-
it up, you liar.
No,
you
I
piece
fucking
of
seen
shit.
those movies. What the fuck?
You lying
Yoda.
sack of shit. Who's Yoda? Do
Those
you even
movies
know?
I was in. The
Okay.
paychecks I will show you.
Okay. We're is everybody here?
Yep.
Ted ran off, but he'll be back.
I did want
But-
to step outside for a smoke a little.
You have time to smoke. Well,
Okay.
that was like me standing up was everybody's chance to go smoke.
I missed. I was too busy doing Yoda. For
You
God's
can be
sake.
Yoda and smoke at the same time.
I
We've
was
seen it
dicking Yoda.
happen.
Well, that's what I will do.
You're dicking me? You're dicking
I'm-
me and you're just telling me now.
No. I'm dicking Yoda. It's much
Oh.
better. Okay.
What is going
not better.
on?
You leave that puppet alone. It's gotten enough abuse from Steven Spielberg and George Lucas. You leave it alone.
I heard the complete.
First,
There is no try, but like I don't know if you looked that up or what. But
I have to say it in the game. I have to say it to Ted. I will do that. I will deliver that. At one point, I will in the next 20 minutes.
yeah. Okay, so we're gonna wait for Ben to come back smoking, but I will give you some visual descriptors of what you're fighting. Just we got time and there's fun, and honestly, I just want to ramble. So the leader that got taller, that absorbed Dick's spirit,
His essence.
the essence that was trapped within
My
Dick's
dick, if you
Dick's
will.
8. He's wearing this sort of like flannel shirt and cargo shorts with a wife beater under it, but his bones are bigger than they should be, and one of his arms is dropped. He has a slight hunchback, and he speaks with a calm, cool demeanor. You don't know how he was sort of like pieced himself out, but maybe that's for the best. Maybe you don't want to know details about how he works. The other one, there's one that has sprouted wings, and it has this sort of like light, fluttery sense about him. He's very quick, but at the same time, he is most untriumphant dudes. He is flying in the air a couple feet, flapping these skin-laden, bone-ridden wings. There's another one that looks like a super normal dude, but he's floating about 3 inches off the ground, and there is a trench coat that he has on. The 90s were a weird time. There's a trench coat that he has on that's just sort of fluttering behind him in the wind, but there's no wind in here.
It's billowing on command.
There's a self-billowing trench coat on one of these boys, and there is one of these is a girl, and she is similarly large like Ash had encountered, but mostly tall and mostly like imp-like features. Every time they talk, you get this feeling that it should be a small goblin, but is in fact a large lady. And it's just... the environment is sort of like this weird... like, it looks like it should be set up for a prom. Like, maybe they set this up themselves. This is a high school at night. Nobody should have anything set up. But this is what you got. And there's a full band set up. Like a band stage. So you have speakers, you've got amps, you've got drums, you have a couple of discarded guitars, and it looks like they might have tried to play those. Like these look like bored demons for no reason. And Dick, let me know when you're back in town because the boys are back. Deadites.
We're gonna kick some demon butt.
I'm not back yet.
You're not back yet. Yeah.
Hey.
Cat just threw the door open.
Did the cat just open the door?
Yeah.
Bring me one of those sweet boys.
Fucking
Come
Jurassic
on.
Park.
He's throwing him out. He like shoves the door open so that it hits the wall.
How does he get the door open?
It's an old door, so if like you push on it hard enough, it'll just open.
Then he goes up to
So that-
he goes.
They just know. They're good
Uh-huh.
boys. Yeah. And all we're waiting on is Dick.
Same.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm trying to
What?
smoke out here, okay?
You. Yep. If you weren't fourth in initiative, I would have you go, but unfortunately, all right. I will have everything ready the moment you get back. Everything's fine. Enjoy your cigarette. Enjoy your life. Maybe both.
I will.
Dude, Ted, this cigarette is so good. I don't know why they tell you don't smoke.
Cigarette.
One of the Deadites is just like, you really shouldn't be smoking that. It's really bad for the lungs.
An addiction I have.
He sounds like Yoda Batman.
Where is he? Where is he?
Too much Wilford Brimley I've been doing.
Miller, do Sean Connery as Batman.
I'm gonna have to be inside for that. Go ahead.
Oh God, I think I had a stroke just thinking about that. That hurts. Sean Connery. Nope. I'm not even gonna try to do Scottish accents because they hurt my brain. I can't do it. Irish, yes. Scottish, no.
Who was the Batman?
It's me. It's Batman.
But there's also Bane. Bane is easier than Batman. Bane is like a 50s announcer that is he's trapped where he is and he really doesn't have a good way out. It's me, Bane. No, wait, that's Kermit the Frog. I've lost every voice except for the only 4 that I'm trying to remember right now.
Break the Batman, I will.
Break the Batman.
Who is that?
Out of the dark.
I'm Wilfred Bane, and I have diabetes. And Batman, I'm coming for you. I was born with diabetes, molded by diabetes.
Easy being green. It is not.
I
Green.
didn't see the insulin until I was a man.
Didn't see it split.
That part was pretty scary. Not scary, but like it was like fucked up. Like when he brought, like where they brought Gordon back, like they threw him in the sewer or whatever.
Oh
And-
yeah.
Yeah, and then he was like, you know, we got him. He's there. And he's like, I'll kill you next, like because they couldn't confirm it or whatever. So he was gonna kill him anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I was just like, oh my god, this guy is fucked.
Dear Lord. And he would have in a heartbeat. You know what Bane did? Bane took action. You know, it wasn't his fault that he was a giant piece of shit. It's just what he was.
No, it was his fault. But I will say that he had things that lined him up to be that way.
Yeah, like he had some victim of circumstance. He had on that stupid fucking mask. He had that voice. Like he didn't have many options of anything that
Right.
it could be other than a giant piece of shit.
But he didn't have to. He didn't have to take over Gotham like that, though.
Yeah, he could have taken over fucking like Springsville, Utah.
No,
could've done
he
anything.
could have like not taken over anything.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
He could have not taken over anything, but he tried to and he failed. And
That's
he
true.
and he died.
But he
and-
did a damn good job. I mean, he blew up like all the bridges, and
Yeah.
Yeah, but he still overall he failed, and the Batman
Yeah.
overcame
Ben,
it.
do we have
all.
you back
Gotham
yet?
City into Escape from New York.
If anything, I think that made the Batman stronger after.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what the
Ben,
trilogy was about.
Ben Miller, Dick McAdams.
Huh?
Do we have you
What?
back? Are you back?
Not, no.
No?
No.
Not yet, no?
No.
Mhm.
Give me,
Alright.
almost.
How many cigarettes are you smoking, Miller?
Yeah, let's go.
come on.
Okay, alright. Well, 2 minutes. Two.
2 minutes. All right. So, in 2 minutes, I would like to really tell you about my theories about how I couldn't think of a subject. I'd like to tell you about how apples are ruining the nation. So, apples. When was the last time you had one? Did you keep a doctor away? No, you
I
fucking
should
didn't.
smoke more
I
cigarettes. Those
just
are great.
ate one on air.
Yeah, we're eating apples right now.
Yeah.
Are you eating apples right now? I can't
Yeah.
tell what you're eating. I just see you splitting things on camera.
Yeah,
Are
I'm
they
eating
big
a lot
apples?
of things.
Sliced apples.
I shit you not.
3
I have
a.m..
I had no idea what you were eating. I said apples on instinct because it was the only word I could think of.
I love apples.
Apples are really good.
They're
And-
alright.
Yeah. Like I hate green apples. I hate Granny Smiths. They're the worst apple. They're great for baking. They're terrible for eating. Golden Delicious, pretty nice. The red ones, it depends on the red one. I'll be honest.
I like Honey Crisp and the Wine Crisp apples.
I've never had a wine crisp apple that I know of.
You have to go to an orchard.
That would do it.
What's
Galaga apples, Galagas? I like Galaga apples.
Galaga's a good
Gala.
game.
Gala. They're called Gala apples.
Video games.
But
Galaga
what
apples,
why
that's coming
why
tomorrow,
do the
Whitney.
apples suck?
I heard the end part of that, which was just that apples suck.
Why?
And it might
Why
just
though?
be.
He didn't say they suck.
Or not like the process.
process.
I got you. Yeah, apple. The love-hate relationship, but I do like me a really good apple. Really good apple's really good. This is the least zombie thing I have
I
talked
thought
about.
you said
in the
that like
last-
the apples like have like a bad process or something.
Oh no. I've never had a wine apple. Galaga apples are one of my favorites.
Gala?
And I also Gala apples. Sorry, I really don't know what they're called, and my brain
They're
is not.
Galaga apples from now on.
Galaga apples. When you go to the store, you ask for them. If Ben's not there, he's not going to sell them to you.
So there's
Green
no bad
apples,
process.
green
I thought you said like there was like a bad process.
Oh, no, by the way.
God damn it! I couldn't hear you over Ben, but we will get back to apples after.
Yeah.
After this, everybody has been chatting to these demons about apples for like 15 straight minutes.
Are
They
we
wanted
friends
to-
now?
They wanted to fight you. I will roll for it on a nat 1. Your friends. No.
Oh,
They rolled an 18 and they hate you. The leader of the pack, he squares his shoulders and he starts running at the closest person to him. And he is like, he's in the middle of the fucking gym, and even with all of his speed and his demon-like arms, he gets within about 30 feet of everybody. He stops and he throws out these claws from his fingers, and we are fucking in this, and he's just growling, and he's just like, perhaps you would like to come get a hug, Ashley. And Envy, it is your turn.
Ew.
He just wants a hug.
I'm gonna like go behind people.
Okay, so you're gonna circle
Unless-
around.
Unless, quick question,
Quick
can
answer.
I seduce them?
Here
you
we go.
you have abilities you haven't used. You can attempt. Yeah. Why the hell not?
So I can use my Heartbreaker ability and like,
Read me the description
do.
of it.
okay.
Golden apples, that's my favorite,
Um,
by the way. Golden apple. Go ahead.
Envy, you have the floor.
I think she's looking for the description.
Ah, that would make sense.
I can.
Yeah, I'm looking for that. Oh wait, I can do it on my computer. I'm stupid.
Does Jin have it?
I can find it
I will
faster
tell
than
you- I will tell you that the hot one in the group, there is a hot one. There's a guy that looks completely normal who's floating off the ground. He is the pretty boy of pretty boys. There's Bill and Ted, and then there's like a step up from Bill and Ted, and this guy is like hot.
Heartbreaker,
Very
level
interesting.
2.
Wow.
You become extra alluring to one other humanoid and gain 5 points towards your charisma roll. They must roll a charisma saving throw, and if they lose, they will become enamored. Roll for charisma plus 5 when trying to enamor another humanoid. Sorry, I was trying not to throw up halfway through.
You're
That's-
fine.
That's the DM voice.
So it has to be a humanoid. If these aren't humanoids, then... Well, they're humanoids.
They-
They're human-ish. That's enough.
Yeah, they have some human instincts inside of them. Like they
And
are.
that's so they're like basically pretty human.
There is only one pretty human in him, and in this group, and he is one of them.
You already know I don't want to do that.
Oh,
Roll
God.
for that heartbreaker.
Okay, so I can do charisma plus 5. And then can I also add my modified for that?
Yeah, that's how it works.
Yeah. Charisma plus 5 plus your modifier.
Holy shit.
That's. It's gonna be super hard for you not to get this.
So I got a 15 plus a 5 plus a 3, so 23.
So this super hot guy, he's wearing a polo shirt. He has on a front-facing cap. He's got these sort of like flowing locks behind him. He stops floating. He looks at you, and he his jaw slacks and he's just like, "You're the most beautiful person I've ever seen." And he starts very slowly walking towards you. So he is for how long does that last?
You know what? Oh, 4 hours.
Oh shit! Okay.
Yeah.
So he will not attack you. He will not attack you, Envy. But it doesn't mean that he won't attack other people. He is just so fixated on you and being. He has completely stopped whatever he was doing, and his primary attention is to make sure that he gets to you. So Envy, that is your turn. Bill and Ted, what you got?
What's up,
You
dude?
have a big guy, you have a guy floaty, you have a guy with wings, and you have the leader of the pack with the hunchback.
I'm gonna pull out my guitar, my electric guitar, and I'm gonna do punishing riff.
Oh fuck yes. Okay.
That is, you use your instrument, you deliver a powerful riff that penetrates the core of beasts, humanoids, and supernatural entities within 50 feet of you. The sound cannot penetrate building walls thicker than 1 foot, or floors or ceilings. All targets must make a dex saving throw greater than 10, plus your charisma modifier. Those who fail receive 3d6 of sonic damage. Those who succeed receive half that damage. So, that's what
Shit.
I do.
Okay. All right.
And
Heard
then
it for a second.
they gotta
Yep.
roll for dex, and it has to be greater than 10 plus our charisma, which is gonna be 11. So they gotta roll higher than 11.
They gotta roll. All right, give me one moment, and I will make sure that I get that down. All right, so there are 4 of these things, and they are. One of them fails. The next one passes. The next one fails, and the last one passes. So the leader of the pack and the one with wings, they both reel over in pain, and they just start screaming. Roll your damage.
I just did. Everybody who failed gets 10 points of damage, and those that saved get 5 points of damage.
Jesus Christ.
Come on, dude.
There!
Okay, so that's him. He is okay, cool. And then the last guy, that is really good that you got that guy. That's cool, cool. And last dude, he is the. All right, so you do this punishing riff, and you actually feel this sort of lightning build in your guitar, and as you strum that riff, it's like with an unpowered electric guitar, you feel an amp like surge in your body, and a lightning bolt shoots out, and the sound just screeches through the air, and you just feel this amazing rush of power as these things just cringe and pull their bodies in. A couple of them cover their ears, and then the other ones just scream, "Ah! Why would you do?" And Ted, it is
Power
your turn.
rock, dude!
Taking
Most
the
excellent
axe.
tune there, Bill.
He's doing the axe.
Axe down.
Axe down, face up.
Okay.
All right,
Becky, please. Oh, you said that. I'm sorry.
I did.
Swinging 20.
Yep. That's a 7.
A 7.
7.
The
straight
closest.
7.
So swinging an axe, the closest one to you, as you bring it overhead and you swing it down towards the leader who seems to be the closest in the pack. When you bring your axe down, it just sort of like dodges to the side, and when you get this close to it, you can see its malformed face and its hunched shoulder just having screaming mouths and eyes like inside of it, and it's just like, you're gonna have to do better than that, Tedithy.
I don't like the way you talk to my dude Ted.
Ash, you just saw Ted rushed up to the leader of these creatures, and it is your turn.
All right. You said the leader's the closest one. That's the one that Ted just attacked.
Correct.
All right. Ash is going to walk up to the lead demon nerd, and he's going to fire the shotgun like
Shit.
right as close as possible to the zombie's head. Wait a
Alright,
minute.
cool.
Ted's not in trouble of like friendly fire, is he?
No, you have enough room that you have enough walking space that you're not putting Ted in danger.
All right. I'm just gonna fire on the leader then.
All right.
All right. What do we got? Oh my god. Oh.
Oh no.
That is a nat 20.
Are you shitting on my nuts
Double
right
damage.
now? All right. So
All right.
roll 3d12 and double it.
Oh,
Holy shit.
D12.
We determined that the shotgun was 3d12 at close damage, at close range, and at far range it was less. But you can get more
Also,
points.
that is +3, so it's 23 to hit.
Yeah, there is absolutely no way that does not hit.
Yeah.
All right. All right. And then,
Fuck
all right,
me.
that's 28 total. Double that. So that's
20
56. 56
56 damage.
Holy shit.
So you see fucking Ted swinging an axe. You see like Bill just ripping lightning out of his guitar out of fucking nowhere, and you're just like, no, boys, let Daddy go. And you put the shotgun forward, and this thing just like screams at you in a fit of rage. You blow everything from its neck to the tip of its head, off of its shoulders, and all of that blood and viscera screams into the rest of the crowd of demons, and they all look absolutely fucking mortified as their leader, with their foot-long claws, drops to the ground, their bodies limp, and you're standing there covered in blood. Bill and Ted get covered in a little bit of viscera, and you're there.
All right. After I do that, I kind of like swing the shotgun just to flourish and say, "It's time for the melon farmer to pay the ferryman. Stand and deliver your money or your lives." And when I say money, I mean my book.
I'm gonna roll a fright check on the other demons. Cool.
Damn.
Cool. Only one of them passes. The only one that passes is the one that Envy has sort of like enraptured, and the other two, the flying one and the big one, they're just like, oh fuck, and they start like running for the doors. And it coming around. Envy, you've already gone. Ash, you've gone. The other one is
Should be
the other
Dick
one.
Moran.
No, instead of Dick, it is the other two demons that are running. I'm going to roll to see if they get their wits back together. One of them does not. The other one does not, and they are running for the doors. They don't quite get there, but they are running for the other side of the gymnasium. Dick, it is your turn.
Oh, no.
Hold on. Now wait a minute.
I'm waiting.
I gotta. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. No.
Yeah,
Okay.
no?
Okay.
Yes?
Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right.
There you
So who's left of the enemies?
Right now, the other two are running for the doors, but they haven't quite got their shit together. But they are considering just leaving this encounter entirely. The only one that has not left is the one that is super hot and enraptured with envy right now.
Okay. Well, what I will say is, Ash, your boomstick, a powerful ally it is. And then he's gonna say something about the force, and then he's gonna. What I want to do is pick those guys up with the force and slam them to the ground.
Roll me a attack. Roll me an attack roll.
It's D6 or D20? D20.
D20.
20. What?
Did you?
You broke up. What'd you say?
20.
Are you fucking shitting
I'm
on my
not
ass?
fucking kidding. I am not
Night of
fucking kidding.
1,000 20s.
Wow.
Did you? All right, you rolled a nat 20. You hold your hand out, and which one are you targeting?
Yes.
There's the big one, the flying one. They're trying to run away. There's the hot one that is in love with Becky. Those are the only three that are left.
Becky's boyfriend, I will target.
Fuck.
You reach your hand out, and for absolutely no discernible reason, you start dragging Becky's new boyfriend towards you. And he gets about 15 feet away from you before your turn ends. You would not have gotten a goddamn thing without a nat 20. These personalities are starting to feel very real. Coming back around, the boyfriend that has been dragged, he is confused and terrified that this homeless man in a suit and a Wonder Bread hat is attracting him toward himself, and he's just like, in envy, you most amazing person. Should I kill the rest of these people for you?
Didn't you know? Dick's vegan.
Afraid, are you? You will be.
I seen the fucking movie. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, he says the words. Say the word and I'll do it. But he attacks regardless, and he attacks Dick for having some unworldly force brought upon him. What's your AC?
13.
He rolled a 19. So.
Fuck.
Hold on. There's no need for fucks yet. He looks at you. He floats back off the ground. He reaches a hand out towards you. He grabs your throat. He lifts you off the ground, and he brings you toward himself. And he just looks you dead in the eyes as it starts to become much harder to breathe. You take 8 damage.
Okay.
And it is that guy's dead. Envy, it is your turn. You're watching your new boyfriend choke the life out of a guy with psychic powers.
Oh no. Okay, and the other two, are they leaving?
The other two are they're further away from you, but they have not left yet.
Are they coming back? Like,
They haven't decided.
so they will be back.
They are super far away from you, but there's a chance that they could come back at any time.
But like, even if they do leave, will we see them again later? Like,
Even if they leave the room, they're like if they leave the room, they could get their wits about them and just come back at you and try and cut you to pieces in your sleep. They're giant pieces of shit. But your new boyfriend is not a threat to you. He is a threat to Ben.
I'm gonna tell him to stop choking, Dick.
Roll a
Yeah.
Stop choking that dick.
Stop choking that dick. Roll persuasion for me.
God.
So persuasion is my proficiency. I got 16 plus 5.
Jesus Christ. What do you say to him to get him to stop choking Dick?
It'd be very attractive if you didn't choke Dick.
He releases his hold and he
Stop
just
using your
says,
teeth.
Gross. He releases his hold and he looks at you and he's just like, "Ma'am, I'm
Milady.
so sorry. I didn't realize I was hurting somebody that I shouldn't hurt. Maybe I could do it again later, but I would never hurt you." And he puts a hand out to your cheek and he holds it there.
What?
And Ben slash Dick, you are currently safe. Bill and Ted, is your turn. There are 2 running demons and the floating pretty boy that is currently touching Envy.
I'm gonna turn towards the floating demon guys, and I'm gonna use my last ability slot to try and do trick or treat again.
Oh.
So I want to distract them. Again, that's when you use your knowledge of deception to deceive and distract the target. On a successful deception roll against the target's intelligence, the target must turn its attention to you. So I have to maintain deception.
Cool.
Okay, so hey, ugly dudes! You being cowardly? I bet you've never fought somebody like me before. And I'm gonna oh, there was 19 on the die, so that's 19, 20, 21, 22 total.
22. Yeah, you absolutely attract the attention of these 2 guys that are saying they're trying to leave, and they start they kind of transfix on you, and they are not aggressive, and they're just like, oh, okay, well, I suppose we could just. They start sort of coming towards you. One of them is flapping their wings, and the other one is walking very slowly.
Yeah, dudes.
Okay, so Ted, that is your turn.
Ted went to get me a drink, so I will play him for a second since we're in the same boat.
Yeah, cool.
He's got, he has a hatchet, or is it an axe?
He has a full-on axe.
Axe. So he's gonna like come up and be like, "Eat this, dude!" And he's gonna close the gap between us and the demons, and try and take a swing at the one that's on the ground, the big one.
Okay, cool. Roll me an attack.
Oh God, he's so bad. 8.
Oh.
Aw.
8 total. His axe is +3. That's not enough.
No.
You swing a big ol' axe down, and Ted did successfully close the gap, but when the axe comes down, it sort of lodges into the ground, and the big one is already transfixed on you, Bill, and he's just like, okay. And
That's cute.
let's see, Bill and Ted. Ash, it is your turn. You've blown somebody out of the fucking water.
Let's see. Sorry, I was looking at the description for my abilities.
It's all good.
Shoot. Sorry about that.
It's okay.
I was trying to find the description for my Eat Dirt ability, but the ability sheet won't load.
I can find it for you. Eat Dirt, level 2. You grapple an opponent of equal or lesser size down to the ground and pin them prone. To maintain the grapple, you must roll strength greater than the opponent's strength as they struggle to get free. If you are attacked while concentrating on this grapple, you must make a con saving throw to maintain concentration. So it's a concentration ability where you have to like keep re-rolling it to keep them down.
I don't know. That I think based on Adrian's description, they would probably be out of the size limit for me to pin them.
One of them is very large. The other one is human-sized, but
In the
with
air,
wings.
right? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So it's not going to be any good here. Since they both seem to be transfixed on Bill.
Mm-hmm.
Ash is going to approach them again, and I'm going to attack the smaller one with the shotgun.
Oh shit. Okay. All right. I have their AC. Roll an attack.
Just a second. All right. I rolled it's a 15.
Roll a 15. 15 does hit. Fuck.
Alright.
I mean, fuck. Roll damage.
Oh, and that's 15 plus 3. So, anyway, that is 15 total damage.
15 total damage. You line your shotgun sort of up to their head, but when you pull the trigger, it really just takes a full wing off of this guy, and he's sort of like limping with one wing, sort of still trying to flap, and he's just like, "You piece of shit! I'll goddamn skin your goddamn guts!" And he is released sort of from the transfixed feeling that he had, and he is coming towards you, Ash. The big one is very transfixed on Bill and is just sort of walking towards Bill. But the little one with the wing that you just shot off, they sort of snap to, and they're like, "Ashley, we didn't come here to die again, but I swear to God, I'll rip your fucking throat out." What's your AC?
14.
14. This one thing with the wing, it sort of flaps in your direction, and it leaps off the ground using one wing to sort of swing down on you, and it just like brings a claw into your shoulder, and it sort of rins in there, and it sort of grabs for 5 damage. This thing is face to face with you, and it's just sort of like snarling and laughing. "If I die, you'll die." And it is Dick's turn.
Well, I'd just like to say, we're luminous beings, not crude matter.
Jesus Christ. Go on.
And with that, God, I'd like a chair to sit in right now.
The bleachers are out if you want to sit down.
Oh, God. Those bleachers look so good right now.
Ben, the longer it takes us to kill these guys, the longer it takes you to go to sleep.
Oh, I'm not going to sleep, but
Honestly, like, if you fell asleep on the bleachers, you'd be one of the safest people that there is. But you go and you sit down on the bleachers, you piece of shit.
no, that's not my action.
Is it not? What's your action?
No.
Go on.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna show these people what it's like to be sat on.
Oh God.
So whoever's closest to me, I'm gonna sit on him.
Currently, Ash is grappled by a guy that has their claws inside of his shoulder, You can't really sit on him unless you can tackle him to the ground, so you'll have to roll an attack.
Alright, we're gonna do it.
Yeah, let's see what happens.
13.
13 on this guy is... Let me... yeah, that hits.
Yeah, I knew it.
You remove the grapple from Ash and roll a d6 for damage.
That's a 6.
You sit right on this thing's chest and you sort of like crush its broken wing into the ground, and it's screeching. I'll fucking kill you.
Wow. You sound a lot like me.
It's currently just in pain on the ground, and you are sitting on its chest. The pretty boy that has been convinced not to attack anybody else, they're right next to you, Envy, and he holds out a hand, and he kneels down on one knee, and he just says, "Would you like to go somewhere? We could leave. We could leave all of this behind us. I don't really want to fight. I just want you, Envy, gorgeous darling." And he has forsaken his turn for trying to woo you into leaving. You can do whatever you want. He has no power over you. You have power over him. And it is your turn.
Can I persuade him to like attack his friends and also kill or stab one of his friends?
Roll me a persuasion check with disadvantage, because he still has loyalty to them and you, but betraying either of those would hurt him mentally. I'll let you try.
Tell him to kill himself.
Wait, what am I? I'm rolling persuasion.
Roll persuasion. Roll
Okay.
2d20,
Okay.
and the lowest is the bestest.
All right. Well, 17, and I got an 18 plus 5, so 17 plus 5.
Holy shit, the dice gods are on your side. He looks at you in the eyes, and you see these swirls like universes in his eyes, and he just says, "Well, by my name, Malcolm, I shall aid you in your quest." And he turns and he lunges at the guy that Dick is sitting on, and he absolutely hits. I'm gonna shoot myself. He rends the other wing off of this pinned demon, and he just says, "Is this what you wanted, milady?" And it hits you like super weird. I hated saying that. It is Envy. You have successfully convinced him to fight for you this round. Bill and Ted, it is your go.
I'm going to maintain trick or treat on the big guy.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll for deception again.
Cool. Let's see what you got.
13.
13 total.
Yeah.
He sort of like looks at you, and you're pulling this like weird distraction. He's just like, "I'll kill you." And
dude, take it easy.
he is fully transfixed on you. He is very interested in consuming your bones and flesh. Ted, it is your turn.
Just gonna use the axe on him.
Axe him up.
Yeah, don't you have any abilities?
Oh, I don't know what I have.
It's
Oh,
an
the same
axe.
ones that I have. Oh, you got a 17 on the die.
17 absolutely hits, even with modifiers. Roll a... God, your axe is +3 to hit and to damage, so roll me fucking d6 +3 plus strength.
What?
You got no strength, though. It's 8.
8
Eight
okay.
altogether. It's 5 plus 3.
Cool. So you swing down and you rip into this thing's flesh, and it's just like.
Ew. Oh god.
One of its lungs is fucking ripped asunder, and you have this sort of like dangling arm, and he's just like, I've had worse. He's clearly not had worse. He's in bad shape. Ash, it is your turn.
Good job, dude.
Currently, you have Dick sitting on a zombie. Ted has ripped asunder somebody's arm who is a little further away from you, but if you ran up, you might get into far range. But those are the ones that are left, other than the pretty boy that is trying to seduce Envy.
Alright. So, the one that attacked me is the one that's being pinned by Dick and also Malcolm the pretty boy demon.
Yes.
And the other demon, he doesn't have any. His wings are gone. He's in bad shape.
The winged demon is the one on the ground. He's not in good shape. The one that Ted just put an axe through his shoulder, he's not in good shape either. The one that Ted just attacked is much further away. The one on the ground is literally right next to you, and he is prone and under like one guy's butt.
Undertick.
Alright, since Ash, the way he sees it, he's gonna look at Dick and he's like, you look like you got this, and he's gonna start moving towards the other demon, back up Bill and Ted.
Okay, cool. Alright, so you're in far range from them. You could still take a shot. You have a chance of actually hitting Ted if you take a shot, though.
No, not if there's crossfire or friendly fire.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, just gonna move within range.
Yeah, so next round you will definitely be able to make sure that you don't have crossfire. That's Ash. The one that is under Dick is gonna roll a check to get out. He succeeds. He sort of wriggles and he pushes over this guy in fucking Wonder Bread and a nice suit. He's just like, oh god damn it, oh fucking, and he opens up his claws. And your AC is what again?
13.
Dick? 13. Oh, that hits. I'm sorry.
How is he attacking in the same turn?
The check to get him off was his movement, but the attack to actually hit him and move, he reaches over and like literally Dick is right there. He was sitting on it, and he brings a set of claws over and he digs it into his thighs and he grabs hold, and he's just like, I'll take you with me. He's super hurt. You take 5 damage. What's your HP, Dick?
Right now it's at, oh god, gotta do math now. Okay, hold on.
Little bit of math.
Like,
No,
oh god, now I gotta
never
do
hurt
30.
anybody.
Oh, I love Miller so much. It's a 26.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So the claws dig into your leg, and you're just like, ah!
27.
All right. Cool.
I'm not good at math. I'm good at sitting on people.
True words. Coming back around, Dick. It is your turn. No, I apologize.
I'm gonna sit on them again.
Hold on. I fucked up.
I just wanted to say that.
That's fair. It's not your turn. The big demon, it was just chopped in by Ted, and Ted, you are okay right now. It takes one of its limp arms and it tries to swing it at you, and it just sort of fucking digs into the ground and misses. And he sort of growls and he just says, "Oh, just kill me." And Dick, it's your turn.
Well, I'll do it for you. but you can't be afraid to die. You gotta know it's coming to all of us.
Jesus.
Now look at me as I sit on your crotch, your groin, I'm sorry. When I sit on your groin to death.
I hate this. Go ahead. I don't hate this. This is wonderful. I love this.
I'm Wilford Brimley sitting on a guy's groin to kill him.
Yeah,
What's
no,
the hate?
literally nothing. Roll an attack.
That's a 15.
15 hits. You sit on him, roll goddamn damage, you sack of shit. I love it.
Oh god. Here we go. It's gonna be a 4.
4. He is looking super hurt. He is not quite dead yet. But as you sit on him, Malcolm, he looks at you. He looks at what you did. He sees that you have once again sat on his friend, and Malcolm, his last words to Becky were, "I will help you," or like something else that's really creepy or cringy. And he attacks the demon that you just sat on. He hits, and you see this sort of normal-looking pretty man reach his hands out and psychically rip the head off of this demon as it sprays blood everywhere. You are now sitting on the corpse of a dead teen that has turned back into its normal form.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, I appreciate the help, but I think I had that one.
Envy,
Pretty
your boy,
man.
Envy, your boy toy has just psychically ripped the head off of the shoulders of one of its friends, and it is your turn. The only demon left that isn't under your control is currently squaring off against Sir Ted.
Okay, I should like attack him.
Yeah, you can run up to him and attack him if you like.
Okay, I'll do that. Can I like surprise him? Is because he's like not looking at?
You can't surprise him, but he is very well aware that you're coming if you're going to attack him.
Alright, I guess I'll just attack him then.
Do it.
Okay. So what do I roll?
Roll strength. Roll an attack. So that would be your strength modifier plus your weapon modifier, and you currently have a 6-foot-long sharpened lawnmower blade polearm.
I rolled a 20.
I am going to shit my pants. This is
Hell,
this
you
is
guys.
this is what a whomping looks like. Roll a d6 plus your strength plus your weapon modifier, which is a +3 for damage, and then double it.
What?
You.
Okay, that's a lot. Okay.
It's a lot.
Do you have a graph?
Show me on the graph where you killed my monsters.
Show us on the giraffe. I mean the graph.
Trap.
So, this is so much. Okay. So 4 plus 3 plus 3.
That's 10.
4 plus 3 plus 3 is 10, and then
double that.
double that. So
You are a ruthless
20.
DM, Adrian. Damn it.
I'm a giant piece of shit. I get it. Envy. How do you want to kill the last demon that's not under your control?
Oh my god.
This is the big one who hasn't actually gotten the chance to attack anybody, and one of its arms is already like sort of half out of socket, but with a critical hit you cannot be retaliated against. Kill him.
I want to slice him in half vertically.
You bring the tip of your pole arm to the bottom, from the top of his head to the bottom of his sternum, and where you would expect it to stop, it just rips all the way through his body, and you just see blood and viscera sort of spray everywhere. But you get this feeling that this was the best way it could have possibly gone. When you swing your sword, when you swing your blade through him, he just sort of stops, and then all of a sudden he starts to peel in half, and he just goes, "Fuck you!" And blood goes everywhere. You're absolutely covered in the goop of this disgusting demon, and it sort of reverts back to the shape of its original teen body. And you see sort of black smoke and goop go everywhere. Everybody is out of initiative, and you have control over Malcolm, and he is the last psychic demon that you have power over, who you've convinced to stop attacking people. You can ask him whatever you want. He is...
Before anything else happens, since
Sure.
we're technically...
You're out of combat time.
Yeah, alright. The nerds left the book on the ground, right?
They did, and it's
All
wide
right.
open.
Ash is gonna grab it.
Okay.
You gonna grab it and
Uh-huh.
snap it shut. Just holding it for the time being. He's gonna... Yeah.
Okay. So you grab the Necronomicon. The face that's on it, you're used to it. You're used to this book giving you a lot of trouble, and when you close it... Excuse me. Oh my god. Fuck you, Adrian. That's a lot of burps. When you close
Damn it, Ralph.
when you close the book, you don't feel like you contained anything. You feel like nothing left it. There's this strange sort of... you have more questions than you have answers. You've closed this book before. You've opened it. You've read from it. You understand its power. But it feels like the book is inert. Like something else might have stopped you from... Was it the book's fault? Was it something else? Clearly it summoned these demons. There's nothing else that it could have done. But something's wrong.
Alright, Ash is gonna look around and remember that Malcolm is still technically a demon.
Yeah.
So he's gonna turn to Envy and say, "Listen, girlie, sorry, but your pretty boy demon boyfriend, he's gotta go to Bye-Bye Land."
Well, it's okay. It has to be done.
The pretty boy sort of like, he's just like, but darling, do you really want this ugly, stupid, square-faced jaw man to be the one that's in charge of what you think?
Good question.
Oh God.
Well, hey now, don't let zombie boy over here give you any bright ideas, pumpkin.
He reaches a hand out to you and he's just like, take my hand, we can take all of these fuckers.
I don't have
put
to
him
get
down.
up yet, do I?
You don't have to get up. You're sitting on a
Okay.
very good, you have the best seat in the house.
I'll be right here.
You're sitting on that teenager's crotch.
If I
To
may,
death.
Envy Babe, I think you deserve better than that dude.
You notice how hot Bill is right now.
Oh boy, twist.
And the Alex Winter face.
I see it too, the dopey look in his eyes. I wouldn't mind sitting on him myself.
And Malcolm sort of like, he looks over at Bill and he's just like, I don't really think that this guy is really all that worth it. But if you would like, I can rip his guts out for you and show them to you.
Why is that kind of attractive though?
God damn it. Was it the opposite?
No,
thing?
it is. Yeah, it is.
All right.
No, Malcolm, don't do that.
What was that, Ash?
I said there's no negotiating with demons. We're putting him down.
Okay.
Ash is gonna rev up the chainsaw again and get ready to attack Malcolm if I can.
To attack Bill. To attack Malcolm,
No.
To attack Malcolm. You rev up the chainsaw, and he's not even paying attention to you. He's not even trying to stop it. You get a free kill on this piece of shit.
Wait. What if I hit his chainsaw out of the way?
No, you don't have time to react to that. If he doesn't
I'm gonna fight you.
I will say that the only thing you hear is the chainsaw going, and from behind, you see that from sternum to chest, you see Malcolm split open, and you can see his real face, and he's disgusted.
I wanted to kill him.
Well, the next one's on you.
Envy, you're sprayed with blood, and you see the real face of Malcolm just go, "We can still fuck, baby."
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Pass.
The furry persona.
You have a full reign to rip their head off of their shoulders with your pole arm. Envy, you may take the kill if you would like. The head is still intact, which is the juicy part.
Let's smash it. I'm gonna crush it with my shoe.
Smash that pumpkin.
Stomp
So
on it.
Ash cuts like the chest open, and you just like chicken kick the shit out of his head until it's just goo on the ground. And with that, Ash, you feel the book sort of like vibrate, and you see the essence of all of these demons like suck back into it. And when it fully closes, the mouth on the book just starts like chomping and screaming, and it and then it chokes, it burps, and the book is inert, and the demons around you have stopped. You don't think that it stopped the zombies, but you know for a fact that all of a sudden this empty palace of a high school is the safest place you have ever been. And everybody has a feeling like the weight of a demon's world has been lifted, even though they are all still in an absolute zombie hell.
Oh, my
Stay
heart's
down,
pounding
dude.
Well,
What?
still better than diabetes.
Yeah. About a month later, you've been living on cafeteria food for a long time. There's still several months of food, and you've locked down the doors. Everything's pinned. Nobody is in any particular danger. You've heard gunshots. You've seen fires. You've seen the entire town either turn or be turned, or somehow fight. But every now and again, you hear the sirens of a police car screaming by and shooting guns as a grandma has her gun out of the car window, just taking pot shots at the horde of zombies that is trying to get into your high school fortress. And everybody is safe as they could possibly be. Even though the demons are dead, the zombie apocalypse spread. And there you are.
To be continued.
Only if you wanted to. All of you were safe, and nobody got bit. And nobody chose any scenarios or places to go where you could get bit. So here we are. Congratulations.
I did it. I pulled off all those characters. Thank you.
That was,
You did great.
Yeah, you
And,
did great.
You avoided every dangerous scenario that I wrote, and I had to railroad you into the high school so that there could be some closure, and I had fun. I hope you did too.
That was
Yeah, good
fantastic.
job, Adrian. A lot of fun.
Yeah.
It's really good, but Ben messed up Yoda.
Well,
Hey,
He didn't mess up Yoda. He just
I've
was
seen the
Yoda.
movies. Okay, I get it. Midichlorians, I know. Okay.
Metachlorian.
The force power venereal disease. Yes, you have that.
Did we see all the characters?
No. You actually avoided situations I had written where Rufus would
Oh.
come in. I had
Rufus!
written-
Oh my god.
Aw.
There was
I thought she
Aw.
was talking about my characters.
Well,
That's okay.
I was,
Go ahead.
but now I'm no more curious. I'm more curious
there
about.
there was a situation with different places that you could have gone, and had you chosen to go there, different things would have happened. You avoided zombie swarms, herds, if you will. But
Moving in herds.
to
Move in herds.
they do move in herds. If you had chosen to sit there and fight or stay in the same place, different things would have happened. You could have taken refuge, although albeit not the most safe refuge in Becky's house. There's a lot of things that could have happened. That
Well,
yeah.
Jen, to answer your question, no, we didn't see the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles
Oh my God.
in this campaign. We did not get them. I'm sorry, everyone.
Well, it's because we're so uncreative. We're just like, hey, we'll go with the flow. Let's not be innovative.
Well, I didn't roll a 7. That's why we didn't see him. So
When you brought everybody back together at the high school, part of me was very, very pleased that nobody had to be in a split party or be in as much danger as they could have been. Ash could have fought that whole thing alone, and that would have been so much scarier. But because of Bill and Ted's sort of instincts to be excellent to each other, they sort of made sure that everybody was like happy and healthy and safe as best as you could be. I don't actually know how to balance combat or campaign, but I was honest to the rolls. Nobody cheated anything.
I used the
And
Force.
You used the Force because you rolled a goddamn nat 20 on the
Yeah.
of all of the things that you could do.
It
That's
doesn't
Yoda,
even
baby.
exist, and you made it happen. Wow.
That's Yoda, baby.
Well, I mean,
dude.
we have this book filled with demons. We have time traveling people.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
Rufus could have been a real thing. Also, if anybody had actually gotten bit or anything but grabbed, you might have learned more about the zombies of this world, or why they exist, or how they exist, or your resistances to it, etc., 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 etc.
That's episode 2.
I would do another episode of this where you're all established, but for what it's worth, everybody here is safe. If you wanted to do another one of these later on, like,
No.
sure. Was that a straight up
I'm
no?
for it.
That was
Hell yeah.
I feel like I got lucky because like I never got bit, even though I was like going in there and attacking.
You never got bit, and the inclusion of Ash and the 4 demons that you ended up facing, you didn't come across any of the hints of the origins of the zombies. You came across the Deadite version of this is all we can do. So the Deadites were actually trapped there.
Oh.
They tried to open a portal to bring the demons in, and they couldn't. All that they had left was like they tried to bring it in, and the Necronomicon said no. This dimension, this universe, wouldn't allow the spread of their kind to be corrupted by whatever these zombies were. You didn't fight zombies at the end. You fought the remnants of the last of the Deadites that could get through.
So they were totally separate from the zombies.
Yep, the zombies weren't controlled by the
Oh,
Necronomicon
shit.
at all.
Wow. Okay.
The zombie plague that's still around, that is being fought by 3 cops and Murgle's like honorary character, they're still going. That zombie plague has spread, and it is continuing to spread. And
Shout out to Murgle for taking care of the zombie apocalypse for
Shout
us.
out. Thank you, Murgle. Brought to you by Murgle.
The critical success from Murgle to shoot the first zombie that you encountered completely changed what was going to happen. I was like, Murgle would have had a revolver in her purse, absolutely. And when she pulled it out after several rounds of fishing for it, she rolled a nat 20 and blew the goddamn thing's head off. So there's nothing else to do. If we continued this a year from now, it would be raw zombies. Bill, Ted, Ash, Envy, and Dick would be kings of this school.
I love
Every time you
it.
say it, I just laugh. I just fucking laugh.
Dick would
enjoyed
be king.
playing
Yeah.
Bill.
I'm gonna release the list to Jen.
Oh my
Check it out,
God.
Jen. These were the
Old Lady
possibilities.
Miller? What the? Oh, Picard?
It's so awesome.
Urkel.
Baseball announcer?
Oh,
I gotta say the die was biased for Wilford Brimley. Like it always landed on fucking 12.
Yes.
Yep.
You know what? That's okay.
That's
Urkel.
okay. That's why I made him number 12. So
the possession
So
event
good.
was Deadite based, and if anybody else but fucking Ben
huh?
rolled to touch him, like he was going to take over until like the fortitude checks were succeeded. But he entered somebody with so many personalities that like I had to make up the rule on the spot that he could only replace one personality. He couldn't erase all of them because each one of those had different entities that I made rules for in my head that had to be honored. Yoda
My only
has the
regret
force on a D20.
is that I never got to play Jean-Luc Picard.
Yeah, the team.
A regret that I will carry with me.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
I
teenage-
lost it at the end there. Go ahead.
That's all right. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. If you had rolled that personality, you would have gotten bonuses on combat for sure.
Oh,
But you didn't.
So
That
let
was-
me. I want to explain to the viewers what you're doing. So your character has dissociative identity disorder. So you're using a D12 to roll for the different identities that your character has.
There's the list. I posted it in
And-
Twitch.
Yeah.
There you go.
There's a whole list. So one is Miller, Old Lady Miller, Picard, Wolverine, baseball announcer, a homeless man, which is basically the main personality of Dick Moran, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Data, Yoda, Christopher
Data.
Walken, Data, doesn't matter, Urkel, and Wilford Brimley. Like it's a really good list. So
Yeah. We
You
didn't
rolled
even
so
crack
much
the...
Wilford Brimley.
Yeah, I practiced rolling the dice before this ever happened, like the night
Sure.
before, and it landed on 12 a lot of times. So I was
Yeah.
like, well, that's gonna be Wilford Brimley.
Uh-huh.
Wilford Brimley.
Wilford Brimley.
That's who 12 is gonna be.
Yep.
what
and
is
Envy, I would have loved to have given you more people to decapitate or seduce, but there were fewer situations where that would happen. So I really wanted to give you a hot guy to seduce at the end and just like rip his goddamn head off.
It was great. I love seduction. Seduction.
Seduction.
Oh my god.
I
It's
love
like
seduction.
douching,
Gone off
but
the
seducing
rails.
at the same time. I
Yep.
enjoyed playing
Bill.
Bill. Kind of wish I was Alex Winter in real life. That'd be it.
Bill and Ted, you were fantastic. I love both of you. You did great. I really like the addition of Bill and Ted just being like, I'm gonna kill people. Like going ham with the axe is one of my favorite things, like visually in my head. It's so goddamn good.
I just thank God that I was able to play Yoda
Yeah.
Naturally.
and Christopher Walken. That's all I wanted.
Uh-huh.
Most judiciously. But yeah, I also wanted to make sure that we stopped before we hit 5 hours because that is too much, and we are all adults, and we all have bedtimes to respect.
Oh, I'm gonna be up all night.
Yeah, I am
Oh yeah,
too.
me
But
too.
I don't think I'm going to go to sleep in the next like hour and a half. I'm full of like weird DM adrenaline, and I don't know how to handle it yet.
Just write the next one right now with all of us. Just write it right now.
Let's go. Let's do it.
The next one I'm not going to write at all. I'm going to fucking freeball it, and you guys are going to tell me what you're doing,
Oh,
and then we'll go
shit.
from there.
I say everybody chooses 12 characters to play.
No,
Oh, come on!
no,
would
you're
do
the
it.
only person with 12
It's
characters.
really,
Oh.
it feels really good though because it
Envy
makes you
Adams-
nervous and then
Envy
you get
Adams
excited and
But
you get
Envy
to
and
be-
Dick, Envy and Dick are just like, but they start to connect, and they're like, oh no, Envy Adam starts to split into 12 different personalities. Then you have a different situation on your hands.
That's gonna be my campaign when I finally write it 20 years from now. I'm gonna have everybody play 12 characters each.
Yeah.
It's gonna be.
Oh!
It's the
But
biggest
every
dick thing to do.
location, every location on the map had a scenario, and I actually didn't have a written scenario for the trailer park or like the rich homes, but I knew the situations that they were in. The rich homes are places where the infections went fucking crazy, and the poor homes or the trailer parks are where like things weren't going crazy, but like somebody was sick and it was taking a while for them to turn. So when it happened, it was like shocking. Like there weren't a whole bunch of people in the trailer parks that had just like turned into a wall of zombies. They were just like sitting in their homes doing whatever the fuck they were doing. But like the character of like the Voxy character I said I was gonna put in, their wife turning was one of those situations where I was like, this has to happen, and they have to be unique because they're like anybody that gets turned in this trailer park, they can't be just a normal zombie. So they were a brute class that I had made with a different campaign. And
Why wasn't there a mall in this?
there was a mall on the map and nobody went to it. There was a
You
walk-in
fuckers.
mall.
That's why we need.
You had
to
the map
keep
too, man.
playing.
What?
With Bill the Badger.
Bill the Badger was in the mall.
Look, I heard the boys were at the school, so
The
He couldn't
boys.
resist.
Yep.
It's all about the
Um,
boys.
He made
do-
the boys into men.
Yep. I apologize for a little bit of railroading, but I hope it was fun for everybody.
Oh yeah.
it seemed to flow. You know, like there wasn't ever a moment where, oh God, what do we do? What do we do? It was just like
Yeah.
kept
Yeah.
flowing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't really get into that time sink like we tend to do in Jim's campaigns, but
Jin's campaigns with more character moments. This one, it felt like Go 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 was like
Yeah.
if we didn't keep going, then this would have gone on for another couple hours.
yeah.
Easy. And honestly, that would also be fun, but it's not necessarily. Nobody signed up for a 6 to 8 hour campaign tonight.
So I'm chopped liver. Got it.
I didn't say that.
No. I absolutely adore where Max Power is, and he is shit without like the campaigns that have built him into the character that he is, along with all of his companions.
Yeah, one of the weird things about playing Ash is how he is like the polar opposite of Tamara.
He is
Oh, yeah.
absolutely the opposite of Tomorrow.
Oh,
Yeah, I
they
know.
both kick ass, but like.
Yeah, I
he's
feel
more
like
outgoing.
personality-wise I had Ash, but I just couldn't get into the acting
You-
part.
I saw Ash when you talked. Like it was just like, you know, you're
Yeah.
there.
That
The
was a
lines.
character I can really get behind. That little girl you play or whatever. I don't know about that, but I like Ash.
I like both.
Yeah, that little girl that you've only been in the same campaign group for 2 years.
Yeah. What's her name?
I have more of a connection to Tamara than I do to Ash. Like, even with the television shows, like Tamara, I have been in the same room with. Ash, I have only watched and seen Ash destroy the things that I've created.
I said the line about the boomstick as Yoda. I said boomstick as
Did you?
Yoda. I did.
Yeah,
I'm so
you did.
sorry.
A powerful ally it is. Remember when I said that?
I remember. Ben, I remember.
Thank you. Thank you,
Pepperidge
Bill.
Farm remembers.
Pepperidge,
Bill.
Pepperidge Farm.
Pepperidge Farm
I'm gonna
remembers.
fuck you up. Yeah. So I like the one shots. If anybody ever wants to do another one of these, we can pick up right off where we are, and you have an entire zombie world to explore. If you want to start a zombie campaign that is completely unrelated, then I will force you to play yourselves. and it will be way different and way more dangerous. And you all start at level 1 instead of level 3.
Oh wait, was I level 3 right now?
Everybody was level 3.
What the fuck?
That's
I gotta do
Ben!
more research.
Ben, you
Ben, do you not know how to
listen.
read?
I'm gonna kill and eat Ben. Real life Ben. I'm gonna find him and kill him and eat him.
Okay, look, I had to think about Miller, Old Lady Miller, Picard,
You do,
Wolverine,
yeah.
baseball announcer,
Sure.
homeless man,
Uh-huh.
which was the original character. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That's Leonardo, Donatello, Michelangelo. Oh, fuck it, forget it.
And you know what? If you rolled a 7 for the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, you should have rolled a D4 to see which turtle you were.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
That's next time. That's next time.
Richie Cat, hello. Sorry, I just saw the cat on the screen. It made me
That's
very
your
happy.
father-in-law.
Oh, you're gonna marry Selena. Sorry.
You're gonna marry
I'm not trying to make it weird.
Selena.
The hell is this?
Teenage
I
Tit
saw a cat on the
Turtles.
screen, and that's Selena's future husband
Mhm.
or current husband. I really like they're cats. They don't know they're married. Yeah.
That wouldn't be a good setup.
Why?
He's gonna die pretty soon.
Oh, they're the same age.
No.
Oh,
Yeah.
They'll both die then.
How dare. But in the future, I'm also going to be writing a more mystery-based campaign. It's more roleplay, less combat, and I don't know how it's going to go, but I'm going to test it out on my sister-in-law and a group of my friends. So one of these days, that is in the cards, and if it works, then I will ask if you guys want to play it sometime.
Make your
Hell yeah.
sister play 12 characters.
No. I will ask if she wants to. I will make her do nothing. You know, normal shit.
No, you gotta make her for me.
No.
No, you gotta make her.
You.
'Cause
you
I
did-
was in the trunk of the Bugatti. Now hold on.
I'll hold.
It's cramped in there.
I'm listening.
Okay.
I'm here.
The airing of
Well.
grievances.
Yeah.
You can air your grievances. You were shoved into a Bugatti fucking trunk.
A begotten.
Which is in the front. Thank you.
A begotten.
Mm-hmm.
Size of
A
a
begotten.
briefcase, not of a Wilford Brimley.
Yeah. I'm listening. Go on.
And I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm sorry too. Yeah. If that guitar riff is
Yeah.
fucking wonderful. On the off chance that the mystery campaign ever happens, that one will not be a one shot. Any future campaigns that I do, one shots are stressful as hell. I will completely admit that. And it's not stressful to put you guys in situations. It's stressful to see where I can, like, where do you go? You had free options, even though I was trying to push you towards one place. If you decided to go somewhere else, you could have, and I don't know. Like, it's scary to try and get people who have different motivations to the same area. It's interesting, but it's scary.
Yeah,
How's it-
my first instinct as Ash was to actually leave town before I noticed the book was missing.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's what Ash wanted to do.
Yeah. What Ash wanted to do and what Ash did, I still feel like that those would have, like, you played the character decision of what he did appropriately, only because if that book is gone, there's so much more danger than the other scenario.
Yeah.
Ash only cares about the book in the series. In the movies, he's just trying to get away from whatever the fucking book makes him do.
That's true.
Well, yeah, but post Army of Darkness, Ash is the one with the book.
True.
So he wants to keep it locked up by. It's like
In his trailer.
yeah.
And also,
Like, literally,
like
the
when you're
most- Go ahead.
sorry, when you're playing tabletop games, especially as you're playing characters that aren't, like original, like today, you don't have to strictly follow the motivations of that character. Because if you would have, it would have taken you away from everybody else. And then you're splitting the party, and that's not fun for everybody. So you can really break that and kind of make him your own and make him come back to the group.
Fucking Wilford Brimley was able to move. I know.
Like in a fan fiction, maybe he would go out of town, but in a tabletop game, maybe it's beneficial for him to stay and help out.
It's interesting, it's interesting that you can both do whatever you want, but at the same time, your character motivation and staying in character, it does demand certain things from you. One of the things that could have happened, I kept rolling for the zombies at the very beginning of the movie to break into the theater. They rolled 5s, they rolled 1s, and they rolled 3s. They couldn't get through that door. Those metal dice fucked everybody except the party.
Mm-hmm.
And Becky picked those dice at the beginning.
And I did too.
You tried to change your mind.
No, that's only because she was being difficult.
You tried to change your
the
mind
difficult
5
one.
times. And so when she picked it, I was like, well, let's see what happens. And it rolled nat 20s on everybody's rolls except for the bad guys. It's one of the more impressive things. And I can't lie, I fudged 2 dice rolls, and it was to make sure that nobody had their head ripped off at the very beginning. That's
Thanks,
it.
dude.
The rest of it was completely honest, but I didn't want people to start off the campaign dead, and I honestly maybe I should have, but I shouldn't have, because I also like those results better. And you guys rolled so goddamn well after that there was no stopping it.
I really
You're
want a
all a
Bill and
hurricane
Ted
of nature.
poster now.
I want a Bill and Ted zombie, just Bill and Ted zombie movie.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah, hell yeah.
It's kind of a shame they waited so long to do another movie, because I feel like they could have done so many more.
Yeah.
You know?
Keanu Reeves is tired when he's not John Wick.
I think that's another thing too. It's like this movie that they released could have been made at any time. It doesn't have anything to do with nowadays or whatever. It's that's why it's so good to me.
Movie 1 and movie 2 have almost no connection except for the little bit of time traveling bits at the beginning with Rufus. Other than that, they are not connected movies.
And yeah, I'm attracted to Ted's daughter. No, go ahead, Jen.
She is pretty cute.
She is really cute.
It took me a little while to remember that happened. Anyway.
They're both cute.
They're both cute. It's true. Bill and Ted, they're both cute. Go ahead.
The daughters are fine, whatever. But Bill and Ted, they aged gracefully.
They did, yeah.
Although
I
Keanu
think-
Reeves without the beard looks like
Yeah,
Mhm.
right. I think he should have kept the beard. Have a little different look for Ted. Just incorporate it. I think that would have been funny.
Well, I mean, you still see him with a beard, don't you? Maybe.
Oh well, yeah. Yeah, you see him. Yeah, you see all kinds of forms.
Yeah.
a lot of disturbing shit.
Oh.
Many things are disturbing, but it's only the context behind them that becomes the true answer to what is disturbing.
Man, we're getting deep now.
Air
Had to.
air guitars are disturbing. Air guitars that make sound are disturbing. If you had met Rufus, there would have been a completely different context to the speakers with power as well.
I should have been Rufus. That should have been
Oh
one
my
of them.
god. We
You
should just
wouldn't- I
do
wouldn't
Bill
have
and
let you
Ted's campaign. Let's do it.
I would
Yeah.
a Bill and Ted campaign, completely unzombie related. But if you guys wanted to be Bill and Ted for another campaign, this
Wild.
would be something where we make up a completely new movie.
Oh, do it
Okay.
again. 3,
My,
2, 1.
Wild Stallions.
My campaign will be Bill and Ted / Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles / what was that last thing we said?
I don't fucking know.
Oh fuck! Oh god! I
Double
hate
Dragon.
Family.
Drugs.
and
I
Yoda.
don't fucking
Yeah.
know.
Double
Bill and Ted
Dragon.
and Yoda.com.
Battletoads.
Battletoads.
Bill and
the
Battletoads and
80s,
Ted.
Super Nintendo, Turtles in Time. Remember?
Adam's Family.
Adam's Family. Oh yeah.
Oh my god, what if we all did Adam's Family characters?
I'm Wednesday.
No, I'm Wednesday.
Nope, I'm Wednesday.
By the rules of calling it, Ben might be Wednesday because he
Oh my
said
God.
it faster.
I said it first. Wednesday.
I'll be Morticia then.
Yeah, no, you would.
There we go. Morticia, and then Richie is
Richie.
oh my gosh, I
Friend.
can't remember his name.
No way.
The husband. What's the husband's name?
Gomez.
Gomez. Thank you. Jesus.
I know. I see Ben as more like a Fester, Uncle Fester.
Ben is a fester. Ben is a
Fuck
fester.
you.
What? He's
Don't
awesome.
beat down on
Christopher
Fester. Are you
Lloyd.
kidding?
Yeah. Well, I guess so. I gotta do my research on that. Wasn't part of the list. Sorry.
Ben, did
I'll
you
be
see
back
where I
if you guys are
said
still around.
that I imagined Dick Moran as being Christopher Lloyd from Dennis the Menace?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Or how about Christopher Walken from anything? Back to the Future. Marty.
Yeah.
I should have had Christopher Lloyd and
Yeah.
Christopher
Yes.
Not
Walken.
walking.
Yeah.
Now, look, I'm sorry.
Come on!
I heard it.
didn't have
I
enough
understood it.
Gotta want that cowbell.
Do or do not what?
There.
Yeah, that was not what you were saying. That's not what you
Is
sounded like
no
at the beginning.
dry. I know. I've seen the fucking movie.
Well, now
okay?
you didn't say it before.
I did, but you were taking a
could
piss
tell.
or something.
I could tell.
You
No.
were like, do or do not, and then you like paused for like 10
What?
minutes.
That was the bit. That was.
That was not a
look,
bit! How is
no,
that a
you
bit?
and I look. You
How
and
is
I
that a
were
bit that
old.
like
We
you don't
the
know what he
quotes.
says?
No, Jen doesn't know this stuff. Okay, you and I, we
It
know
doesn't
it.
matter
Well.
what she knows
Jen
about it.
and all them, they don't know what the. They don't know about Star Wars.
What?
Okay.
What are you
Remember when
talking
Yoda
about?
has the hot dog and he's still in the hot dog room. He's like, remember?
What the fuck?
It's good.
I have no idea what the fuck he's talking about now.
What? Have you seen the movies? Jesus.
Oh god.
No. No.
Well, I think we should probably end the stream as we've been outside.
Yeah, there you go.
Still screaming?
There you go.
Yes.
Hector's just
There you go.
Hector's just
So-
getting into it.
We've been off script for like 30 or 40 minutes.
Yeah, I think we need to say something and essentially let's do our thing. Everybody, be
Yeah.
excellent to each other.
Be excellent to everybody.
Party
Be
on,
excellent to each
dudes.
other.
This is Miller
Fucked it up.
saying,
We don't say
Yeah.
words, dude.
Be
Party
excellent
on,
to each
dudes.
Be excellent to each
other. No,
other.
you're supposed to say party on, dudes.
No.
oh
Be
god.
excellent
Hold on, do we
to
need to
each
sync
other.
up?
Excellent.
3, 2.
Be
One.
excellent to
Be
each
excellent
other.
to each other.
Two.
Oh,
Come
I'm
on.
Bill, and this is I'm Bill, and you're
Sake.
hold on. All right. You ready? On 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Be
excellent to each
other. And party
And
on,
party on,
dudes.
dudes.
La, 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 la.